Hey guys, what's going on? FYMyPawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker. Since we last left off, we managed to finish off the Rushlight tournament. I did some pushing through in that regard. And yeah, for today we're going to see about resolving some quests. We'll probably do some more edicts if we can and we have the time. And honestly, I think our goal today is not going to be to do edicts if we can help it, but rather I'm going to explore around the Pitaxian area and see if I can level up a bit. Because in the near future, we're probably going to need as many as we can. So, without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens, because honestly, I'm not sure what's going to happen. So, our plans for today. We do have a few quests that we want to do. Namely, we need to look for the riverbend here, obviously. But I think it would be in our best interest to do some research beforehand, because I feel like something suspicious is going on with that riverbend. Let me check. Wait for news to come. The tournament's over. King Irovetti wasn't very friendly, but overall everything was settled peacefully. Dispose of the river pirates. So, there was supposedly some information we could get if we followed the river. So I want to see about exploring that before I check out the riverbend. Because apparently there's a village somewhere along the line here. So we'll investigate that, but before that, I guess we'll do a once-over. But first, let's do some level ups, because we are now level 15, which is really impressive. Alright, let's boost up our usuals that we go with. Alright. Alright, so we now have a danger sense of 5, which is impressive. Alright, what weapon did we decide on again? I've honestly forgotten. It's been a while. We could go with a critical boon, or we could go with a weapon focus into... Yeah, we could go into a weapon focus. 1 second, let me check. We could get improved critical as well, so that is an option. So let's hold off, so 1 second. Alright, I'm looking for magical weapons. Here we go. Okay, magic weapons, that's not what we want. Magic weapon list, here we go. What was the focus we wanted to get? We wanted to get the highest power... We wanted to get the closest thing towards a katana that we could get, so I guess the Elven Curve Blade is an option. Or we go with the falchion. I think the falchion was our go-to. And it appears odium is the best course of action. It gives a 6 enhancement bonus to natural armor, but reduces their charisma to 1, so that's not good. We preferably want something a bit better than that, to be honest. There is the Great Sword as an option, so we could go focus on that. There's a +5 Vicious Great Sword. There's the +5 Flaming Great Sword. That'd be a 19 to 20 crit range if we go with it. Preferably, I'd like a 20 to an 18 to 20 crit range, but I don't think we're gonna get lucky like that. So. Yeah, we're gonna have to go with Remnant. Or, no, Endless... Well, either Remnant or Vicious, or the Endless War. Alright, let's see. Remnant is a +5 Flaming Greatsword that deals an additional 2d6 divine damage on hit. If its wielder is good and its target is evil, it deals an additional 3d6 divine damage instead. We do not have a good aligned barbarian, so I think the better course is to get the Endless War. Alternatively, we could get the Large Bastard Sword focus instead, if we so desire. And we just have to get the weapon focus for the Bastard Sword so we could use it, I believe. Let's see. The soul within Oven Barbarian can manipulate reality around a wielder, allowing them to cast a mall assortment of spells from Abjuration Transmutation. Each round in combat, they risk falling under influence and losing control. They must succeed on a will saving throw DC 23 or begin attacking closest target. Okay, so very cursed weapon, but very powerful to boot. What else is there? We're looking for a two-handed weapon, preferably. Alright, well, it seems like the Greatsword is going to be our focus. But until we get a Greatsword, it's not going to matter. So we should definitely focus on improved critical if we want to take advantage of it. So, are we going to go Greatsword or not? That's the question. Well, we could get a critical feat as well. That is an option. And we don't necessarily have to get weapon focus. It just makes it so we get a +1 to attack rolls with weapon focus. Let's see. There is Sickening Critical, where we can make the target sickened if we critically strike. Stagger is actually pretty powerful, I believe, as an option. Alright, it has no additional effects on a fatigued or exhausted creature. Staggering Critical. Whenever you score a critical hit, your opponent becomes staggered for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Successful Fortitude save reduces the duration to 1 round. DC of this Fortitude save is equal to 10 plus your BAB. The effects of this feat does not stack. Additional hits instead add to duration, which is actually really good. I think Staggering Critical is way better because Stagger actually reduces their actions in any given combat. So let's get Staggering Critical for now. That would definitely help. Okay, so Stagger will reduce them to a move or standard, so they won't be attacking as much. For a rogue, I think it's in our best interest to increase our critical range. Oh, we got one more skill point. Let's close the interface for a moment so we can check on Sundowner. He currently has 2 kukris. And if I'm not mistaken on the kukri portion of the weapons, here we go, kukris. If we can, we would want the Weasel's Bite and Claw, preferably, because those are the most powerful kukris in the game. At least I think so. Because they are +5 kukris with a 3x critical multiplier, and whenever they're hit the first time during a combat, it deals an additional 66 damage. Which is really impressive. At least for the initial fight. So in that case, we're going to want to focus on kukri specialization here. At least specifically for Sundowner anyways. So, yep, we're going to get increases the focus. We've already got improved critical focus for him, so that's good. Saves us some trouble here and there. And we got one additional point we can invest literally anywhere. We'll just put it into a point into Persuasion, because why not? Okay, we got the option of greater 2-weapon fighting, which will get another additional attack, which will definitely help with the critical strikes that we're going to be doing. So that'll be fantastic to have. Alternatively, we can get Hammer the Gap, Piranha Strike, or anything else, really, we so desire. I'm probably going to get greater 2-weapon fighting, because that's just too perfect to ignore. Because that's literally an extra attack. I could also see about getting a Sickening critical, or some sort of critical effect that literally helps here. Let's see. Critical focus. We've got Seize the Moment, Combat Reflexes. Sickening critical is a BAB 11 thing, so we won't be able to get the other ones, I believe. Okay, so we won't be able to get the improved critical feat that I'm looking for, which is Stagger. That's fine. We'll live with the greater 2-weapon fighting. Alright. We'll get another level in Inquisitor. As predicted, we will boost up 1 point into Knowledge World, so we've got an even amount in there. We'll level up. And what do we want to focus on? Well, I guess critical focus is a natural choice. Because, you know, getting confirmed crits is way better than not. And we get a 5th level spell that we can choose from. Okay, what do we have in availability? We've got True Seeing, Sacred Nimbus, Profane Nimbus. I think Profane Nimbus is actually a pretty good one. We could also get Disrupting Weapon, which will allow our weapons to dispel spells, I believe? Wait, hold on. Spell makes a main hand melee weapon deadly to undead. Okay, so it's basically an undead killer. If we run into more undead, which we don't. Often, anyways. Banishment's a decent one if we want to deal with outsiders. Doesn't kill them, though, that's the issue. But we can get True Seeing, I think. True Seeing's a pretty potent spell. Alright, we now have another level for our Mystic Theurge, so we'll get that up. We'll boost our knowledges, as we usually do. Alright, how's our knowledge skills? We got Nature, Arcana, Religion, and World. So we're basically good on that magic. Is there anything else we want to do ahead of time? I think we focus on spells rather than weapon focus, so we don't need to outflank or anything like that. Let's see. Shield focus, no. I think we go with a meta magic. Let's get Quicken, because that will help casting spells if we ever need to just throw down a light spell anytime. At least I think Quicken's good. Yeah, let's get Quicken. Alright, we get 4 spells from our Sorcerer list that we can choose from. Let's see, what do we want to add to our list? That's a good question. Alright, we got plenty of Druid spells that we can rely on, but we're looking through the Sorcerer spell list. Well, we don't need the Transmutation buffs, I believe, because Druid covers those. We could do Mirror Image, because I don't think that's something they share. Let's see, Mirror Image... Nope. Let's grab Mirror Image, I think. It is a personal spell, though, so I have to keep that in mind. I think Invisibility might be the next best thing. But at that point, what's the point, right? Just for the sake of damage, I think Acid Arrow is actually pretty good. And we don't have it for anybody else. Let's go Acid Arrow. Okay. We've got a few choices around here. I think the best course of action would be to get... I think Displacement, honestly? Because we're... Yeah, we can get the Displacement, I think, with relative ease. It would only last for about 11 rounds, so that's basically a minute of Displacement. So it'd be only good in, like, relatively difficult fights. We could go with Resist Energy Communal, which should be pretty decent. But I think we already get Resist Energy Communal, so we don't need that. So let's... Do we get See Invisibility Communal? We do not, but we only need one casting of See Invisibility, and our Cleric has that covered. So yeah, I think Displacement's a better course of action here. Alright, that leaves some other spells that we have access to. Greater Invisibility is an option. I mean, having somebody invisible and attacking multiple times is pretty good. It saves us from being targeted. So I think I'm going to grab Greater Invisibility, strictly because of its utility. And let's see. Animal Growth would be a fantastic spell to grab. But I think we already get that as a Druid, do we not? Yep, we get Animal Growth as a Druid. So we shall ignore that spell. Okay, what else we got? We've got Cloud Kill, we've got Cone of Cold, Dominate Person. If we're gonna go with anything, I think the best course of action is either Stone Skin Communal, or we get a control spell like Phantasmal Web. Let's grab Phantasmal Web. I think that's, over the course of everything, just the best. Yep. There we go. We get 4th level combined spells, and we're gonna have to organize his spell list at some point, but we should be fine otherwise. And Lindsay is level 15, so... Bard. Okay, we'll just put a point in there, put a point here, there. That should do it. As for her, knowledges are pretty straightforward. Alright, let's see. Skill focus, here we go. Oh, we got all the knowledges. So we don't need more of those, I guess. I guess we could get Cautious Fighter if we wanted to, but honestly, I think Clustered Shots is better. Yeah, Clustered Shots. She's a ranged attacker anyways, as a bard, so benefits. Okay, from here... I think... Cacophonous Call Mass is pretty good. No, let's go with Summon Monster 5. Summoning monsters is pretty good. Alright, with that, we should be able to literally go to any place nearby and go from there, I guess. So, what do we got access to? We can go down here. We can't go into Pitax, I believe. So we'll just ignore that. Nope. We will ignore the river bend for now. Ornate Ruins. Okay, along here. What we got? Let's avoid the encounter. Oh, Peaceful Travelers. Let's check them out. There might be a good trade deal here, if I'm right. Hey, the Skeletal Salesman. Good day to you. Show me your wares. Alright, let's sell the mundane stuff. +4 chain shirt can go. Mithril scale mail. Price in descending order. Lesser ring of ultimate protection. Jeez, that's impressive. +4 resistance bonus to all saving throws, +4 deflection bonus to AC, spell resistance 19, and DR 1. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, price in descending order. Nothing too special. Nothing that I'd grab. I mean, there's a greater maximize metamagic rod, if we want to grab that, but I don't think we need it. Alright, nope, we're good. Although, I will need to put on these rings, so let me do that. So, let's put this on. Ring of Ultimate Protection, +4 resistance. Wait, this gives a deflection bonus to AC anyways. Deflection bonus to AC, resistant bonus to all saves, enhancement bonus to persuasion when used to intimidate, and +2 on attack and damage rolls against shaken targets. This is a +4 to all saving throws, +4 deflection bonus, spell resistance 19, and DR 1. Honestly, I think this might be a Sundowner thing, oddly enough. Yeah, we'll just use this as a replacement for the Ring of Protection +3. And then we got Cloak Resistance +4, so we can give that to Mistral. Shroud of Abaddon can stay. And there we go. That should do it. Let's skedaddle. Honestly, I think it's time we head out. Or at the very least get our OG character in, instead of Lindsay, because we don't need her in our party right now. Alright, let's actually go back. Let's quickly zoom back to our original area. Alright, try to avoid, evade.
Rest is in order.
And let's go to Glenshire real quick. Alright, the Ring of Circumstances has been placed in. Do we need the Fortunate Fencer here? This gives us a +2 to attack versus the 3 insight on persuasion, yeah. This is a circumstance, this is an insight, this is a morale bonus. I kind of wish I could put on the Ring of the Natural Born Leader, but the Fortunate Fencer is just good for combat. Alright, let's open up our kingdom, and let's see. Alright, Amiri wants to talk, Tristan has some news, and the darkness retreats into Tenebrous Depths. Ah, so that's what we can do. Alright, first let's see. We can start up the trade with Daggermark, I think. We need stability and espionage at... Alright, so we need espionage at 1 point higher. But otherwise it's going to work out. Galt, we are stable currently, so it's no true benefit. We don't need to upgrade Castle as that, so that's fine. Curses, we can get Tartuk's investigation done. So we can get Octavia going on exploring that. And I guess let's head back. Alright, let's teleport to Tussdale. There we go. To the throne room to start with. And here we are.
Adventures can wait.
Come to the tavern after the council. We need to talk about my damned tribe and Nilak, and about the ghost, Will you come? I will wait. I'll try not to get drunk, but I really want to. Okay, straight and forward. Simple enough. Professor, I can't believe you lied to me this whole time. Don't you dare try to deny it. I heard everything. How you covered for bullies. How it was wasn't even Irovetti who fired you. It was Italia. How could you? Lindsay, please calm down. I didn't deceive you. You never even asked about the circumstances of my dismissal, remember? It's a, sensitive subject. I may not have been good enough student to one of your favorites like Aldoni, but I do remember the basics. Like the 7 types of lies. And I definitely remember your lectures on lies of omission. You wanted me to write a book about all the atrocities going on within the walls of the academy, and you left out a pretty big one. You never told me a student died because of you. What other sensitive subjects have you been avoiding? Lindsay, I beg you. Please, let me explain. Eobald, is this true? Yes, Your Highness. I'm afraid it is. As I devoted all my attention to developing the talents of my late students, I fear I neglected their moral development, and this led to tragic results. But with all due respect to Headmaster Giltarin, I don't believe in incorrigible villainy, or incorrigible villainy, especially not at such a young age. Shaylin teaches us not to renounce those who stumble, but to give them a chance to reform. I travel to your lands in the hopes of a new beginning, for my student and for myself. How much of what you and Lindsay wrote about in the Academy is actually true? There is no direct lie. I admit that in some cases I may have concealed or misinterpreted some details to protect the innocent. But believe me, it was with noble intentions. Irovetti's atrocities are no secret to anyone, and this book may well bring about the fall of a tyrant. But I cannot allow the Academy to perish alongside Irovetti. There are too many innocents, wonderful artists, poets, and composers who've been tainted by Irovetti's crimes, against their will. They stand to lose everything if we publish the truth in its entirety. So, to put things simply, the book is full of lies, isn't it? Your innocent colleagues all pandered to Irovetti, and you want to shift all the blame onto him alone, so they can all come out clean? What I want to protect is the little good that King Irovetti brought into the world. The Academy is more than just wrongdoings and bullying. It's made up of many brilliant artists who have the potential to change the world for the better. Should we freely trample flowers just for happening to grow out of a muck heap? I don't know. Lindsay, what do you think? I don't know. Teacher, you told me so many times that the world isn't made of things. It's made of stories. And we ourselves are made of stories we tell and believe. But shouldn't those stories also be true? You said that people are essentially animals who love stories. Did you really mean that people are just lying beasts? Well, what is the truth then? A precise statement of past events? We're not news shocks or historians, bound to precision for the sake of precision. A bard must take into consideration how her story will affect her audience. Truth and fiction are our materials. They're as valuable as rough marble to a sculptor. The same story used to evoke anger, envy, or fear can be turned into to inspire bravery, love, and hope. Both versions told in full truth. The events at the base of the story aren't what's important. What's important is the lesson your listeners take from it. I don't know what to do. I want to burn the manuscript, start over, and write a whole dirty truth about the Academy, but maybe teacher is right. And that would be a horrible mistake. Maybe saving the good of the Academy brings is more important than publishing everyone who's guilty. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so we got a few options. I'm just trying to decide. Hmm. Okay, so I'm torn between lawful neutral and lawful evil. I'm gonna go with the lawful neutral option. I think that's the best course of action. I think you're right, Lindsay. So many beautiful words, but it all boils down to this. Eobald, you're trying to protect the guilty from being punished. Are you not? I suppose you're right. I'm so concerned with mercy, and a great injustice occurred as a result. I'm sorry, Lindsay. You've taught your old teacher a lesson today. We'll rewrite the book. I'll tell you everything I know and everything I'm guilty of. I hope this new manuscript will take less poetic license, Eobald. I don't want to be disappointed again. I swear by Shaylin's name, I'll conceal nothing. If truth must see the light, then I'll ensure it does. If the truth about the Academy destroys it, then there really wasn't anything there to save. Let's go, teacher. We have work to do. Lindsay turned to Anadoli. And you, pack and leave. No, don't say a single word. I have no interest in your excuses or apologies. I just never want to see you again. Andoli shuts his mouth, swallowing his response before it started. With a single nod, he leaves without saying a word. Well, that's either a good or bad thing, but lies beget lies, really. Tristan remains silent for a long time. When he finally opens his mouth, his voice becomes hoarse and tired. I won't take much of your time, Stephen Armstrong. I've been meaning to ask you about something. This might seem stupid or arrogant or just insolent. I want to talk to you. I think you know what this is about. It's what I've done and what I haven't done. But let's speak in private, far from curious ears. I'll be at the viewing point in the palace garden. Please come as soon as you can. Okay. The Chase 6 bears have returned, it seems. Okay, that's not so good. And it appears that we need to wait for the book to finish again. It's going to have to go through some revisions, it seems, from what I'm getting, from what I'm understanding here, anyways. Let's go and talk to each individual person. We'll start with Tristan, and then we'll go from there. And maybe we can talk to Harem as well, while we're on the path, I suppose. I do believe we need to talk with him after all. And it seems we've gotten faster, so that's nice. We'll start with Harem, and then we'll go to Tristan. Have you made peace with your kin? Have I made peace? Made peace. There was no war. What was the words again? There was no wars in my heart, and now it makes sense. That is true. But can I call it peace? I think not. More like neutrality. I no longer torment myself, thinking about them and Torag, although the wounds that they've left continue to ache. But now, it simply doesn't matter. I used to think Torag's followers were shallow, that they couldn't even imagine there was just anything in the world besides their beloved gods, and their Hound Mountain. Now I know that I used to be just as shallow. Torag, Rotus, beginning of time, beginning of end. All these are only parts of a larger picture. A picture so vast that just thinking about it makes my head spin. But for a moment I saw it, Stephen Armstrong. What can ridiculous resentments mean after that? Alright, let's go. To Tristan now. You've come. Tristan tilts his head to the side and remains silent. You notice he's holding something in his hands. It's so strange. I don't know if I should be glad or frightened. Anyway, thank you for finding some time for me. Tristan turns his head. If it weren't for his blind eyes, you would imagine he's looking into the distance. Since you freed me from Nerissa's power, I've had time to think about what happened to me, and what Nerissa's done to me, and what she truly did. When I found myself there, without wings in a mortal body, I was terrified, and I believed everything she told me, for I believed it was she who'd stolen my freedom. At last I discovered that Nerissa had lied to me, and ever since then I sought a way to regain Serenae's gifts. And you know what I realized? No one is capable of taking the Diva's gifts granted by his creator. No one except for the Dawnflower herself. So you were made mortal by Serenrae herself. I found no other explanation for what happened to me. Nerissa's power is great, but not so great as to turn angels into mortals. I wanted to know if the way back to Serenrae is open for me. I spent endless hours in prayer asking for what one thing, a sign, a vision, a portent, a single word, and all I got was silence. I wanted so badly to do something extraordinary. It appears that I succeeded. I fell so low that even my most merciful lady couldn't forgive me for my sins. But the goddess still grants you spells, to be fair. Yes. Perhaps this weak hope is the only thing that keeps me from losing my mind to despair. Or is this meager pittance but an eternal reminder of what I've lost? No. My merciful lady may be strict, but she's not capable of such unforgiving sanctions. Tristan straightens himself. Anyways, I didn't ask you to come listen to my whining. I do not wish that my mortal deeds will end at deception and betrayal. It has cost me so much. Tristan shows you his hand. You see a crumpled leaflet, one of the invitations for the Kingdom of the Cleansed. I wish to put an end to at least one evil that Nerissa spawned, and I'm asking for your help in this. These cleanse simply will not rest. It's strange, actually. The goddess who demanded your death was Nerissa, and after the kingdom failed in its mission, she broke all ties with the First Faithful. Yet his followers seek your death. Do they actually hope to return to her favor? What are you going to do if you find the kingdom and the First Faithful? Tristan's forehead a moment ago creases in worry, becomes smooth, and his face grows tranquil. Consider me naive, but I still believe that even the blackest soul can find repentance. I will try to find it, even if the dark soul of the cleansed. I would not deny anyone of saving grace. Maybe you could still tell me who is this First Faithful is, and what is the Kingdom of the Cleansed? I only know what I could overhear, or what Nyrista boasted to me. The one called the First Faithful is a former priest of Rastil named Ruthgert. When the Bloom came to his village, he lost his faith. Arastil didn't protect his congregation, and Ruthgert was stripped of his position. After this, he set off for the Temple of the Elk to pray to his god one last time, and, if he didn't answer, to throw curses in the face of his idol. Like so many others, Ruthgert was fooled by Nerissa. She pretended to be the goddess of these lands, told Ruthgert the curse of the king, and promised him untold gifts in return for the death of its ruler. It was she who invented the name of this new cult, devoted to herself, and made Ruthgert its high priest. She knew just how to flatter him in this moment of weakness and despair, and he, in turn, did everything he could to draw his former congregation into this vile cult. Where do we start? A faint smile appears on Tristan's face. I knew I could trust you to ask for your help. Thank you. I've heard that the cultists of the kingdom have been sighted once again, but now they no longer shout their slogans in broad daylight. No, they crawl from their lairs under cover of darkness to abduct people for sacrifice. At least that's what's being said. We should return to their temple without walls, where they once held the rituals. Of course, the First Faithful is not so foolish as to return to the scene of his crimes, but perhaps another one of the clans has visited this meeting place. Held rituals, remembered the past. God knows what else. If we're lucky, we might find something there. Alright, so it looks like Tristan wants to resolve his past misdeeds and try and fix things for the better. Let's just talk with all the companions, see if they have anything we should worry about. Oh, there's something going on. Why don't you explain why you're staring at me like that? Oh, Uncle, when are you going to change that old armor? The magic beast crumpled it so badly, it makes me cry to look at it. Oh, you still have a lot to learn. If only you knew how many times it saved my life in that battle. Greetings, Your Highness. Alright, have a quiet shift. Alright. I'm glad the scar is gone, Valerie. She touches her face where the scar used to be. At least the world around me has returned to its accustomed place. This morning I found another love note under my door. Though I can't say I missed the extra attention. Alright, let's talk later. Oh. What else is there? I do believe we need to go to the tavern next, so we will do that. And we'll go from there. And of course we do have the, we've got the Tenebrous Depths to look forward to, so I guess that's a plus. Alright, let's see. Goblin Sentries, nice. Alright, here we go, Amiri. Good day. Remember that evil spirit who haunted us Six Bears? The one we drove away? Well, don't think I'm crazy, but he visited me in a dream. Says I'm a thief because I stole his sword, remember? That big one. Armag broke it. Also, says he has all my tribes as hostages. All of them. Neelak too. Says they will be dead if I don't return the sword. Did you really steal the sword from a giant? Well, oh no, need to lie now. I found it. I lied to everyone I took it in battle, but that giant was dead for a long time. How could I know he would want his old piece of iron back? Does he know that the sword is still broken? He knows. I saved the hilt. The ghost tells me to forge his new blade. He even said how to do it. The whole ritual. Where's he keeping your tribe? He said, first I have to fix the sword, then he will tell me where my tribe is. I'll see what I can do. I understand. The repair will cost a lot. I never held no such amount in my hands, but... Nilok... The barbarian shakes her head in grief. Alright, we've got to reforge the blade, it seems. Interesting. Okay, so that's an edict that we'll have to resolve. Elena, I need to find a rare book. Do you know where in the city I should look? You've probably asked the vendors, haven't you? If not, then do that. And if you have, Oh, I know who you should ask. Talk to Verdel, the blacksmith. He's quite the reader. Can't live a day without a book. Any news? Oh, I was right when I said Pitax is full of shameless foxes dressed like people. Lately there's so many folks from Pitax. More than mosquitoes in the spring, and they're sticking their noses in everywhere. Interesting. So they're causing a ruckus, it seems. Or, at the very least, they're sticking their nose where it shouldn't be. Well, that's good to know, at least. It means we can, make sure that they're not going to cause too much hassle for us in the near future. Or hopefully not, anyways. Well, whatever. Okay, we're going to get Lindsay out, we're going to get Tristan, and we're going to put her away in favor of Monsoon. And let's get going. We need to find out where this ritualistic cult is going on at. And hopefully we can try and convince them that the way they're going is not so great. Okay, Mir wants to talk. Tristan has some news. The darkness retreats from the Tenebrous Depths, which makes sense. Reforging the sword. Okay, that's going to cost 100 BP. Do we want to get rid of... Let's cancel the research on Tarktuk. And let's focus on reforging the sword. There we go. And I think that's good now. We've got 5 edicts going on. Do we need to address anybody in these edicts? Not really. Okay. In that case, let's see. What can we upgrade? I'm going to see if we can upgrade the Glenshire. If there is a possible way to upgrade. Nope. It's already built up to maximum, so we won't be able to touch up on that anytime soon. Yeah, we just gotta hope, really, that things are just gonna upgrade on their own. And I guess we got regional things that we can do, but that requires Stephen Armstrong himself to participate. For now, though, let's level up. Level 15 Kineticist. We get Expanded Element. Oh, this is our third and last element. Right. Oh, Composite Specialization. That's really nice. Next. Okay, so we got a third element we can choose from. What are we going to go with, I guess? Okay, we want Use Magic Device. We'll get some Trickery bonus. We'll keep to 20. Let's get 5 in Persuasion. Let's get 2 into Stealth, so we have 20s there. And let us boost our Knowledge Arcana, I suppose. Okay, now we get a feat, but we're going to go focus into an expanded element and figure out what we want. Okay, we can go with fire, water, or air. If I'm not mistaken, fire will convert it into magma, if I'm not mistaken. Water is very heal heavy, I believe. Fire is damage heavy, and air is... let's see the combinations of a kineticist. So, 1 second. Alright, let's see. Okay, so there's air, earth, fire, water. Composite blasts, if we want to focus in on Earth, there is the choice of magma, mud, or sandstorm. So magma appears to be half bludgeoning, half fire. And mud appears to be physical, or just bludgeoning in general. And sandstorm is an air-earth combo, which is piercing and slashing. Okay, well, we are usually a very physical build anyways, so we shouldn't have to worry too much about things. Metal is basically earth-earth, which we already have. So we got a choice between going with water, which just makes it pure bludgeoning. We can go with sandstorm, which is piercing and slashing, technically. And we got magma, which is a half-fire ability. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to go with Sandstorm, because that seems interesting. So what we're going to do is we're going to focus into air. And that'll give us either Air Blast or Electric Blast. I guess it really depends on what we want. We can go with air or electric. Do we go with an Electric Blast, though, is the question. Electric. Okay, so if we go with electric, then we won't be able to merge Earth, I believe. So we want to focus into air. Yeah, so we want air because that will combine with Earth. So we get, we get, Sandstorm Blasts instead. Alright, as for the feat, we've got Critical Focus, we've got Improved Critical Kinetic Blast. Do we have any Critical Focus feats? We could get Improved Precise Shot, if we wish, because that does affect our attack rolls. Shield Proficiency, no. Stealth, no. Toughness, no. Sickening Critical's nice. Hold on. Let's see. What's our attack rule currently? Our bonus is currently... Combat Maneuver bonus is that. Our melee attack bonus... ranged attack bonus. What is our current BAB? Okay, so our BAB is 11. So we've got like a 3/4 scaling, I think. So we do have access to Sickening Critical, but we don't want to get that just yet, preferably. I think Improved Precise Shot is actually the best course of action, because that will ignore anything but total concealment and cover. So if we can ignore total concealment and cover, then we're basically golden. So there shouldn't be a mischance worry, I believe. Alternatively, I go with Deadly Aim or something akin to that. Clustered Shots is kind of pointless, so we don't worry about that. So, yeah. Okay. Yep, no, we go with the Improved Shot. Improved Precise Shot. Let's go with that. Alright, that's the level up there. And Tristan is a very special case, but basically Mystic Theurge. Oh yeah, no, he buggered up on the build. What was it? No archetype, okay, ability to cast archetype, no. I tried to get Mystic Theurge, but I went... Yeah, no, I buggered up his build pretty badly. Ah, well. Cleric has nothing aside from just giving him a better channel positive energy, so I guess there's that. Let's just improve his ability slowly but surely. What was it? Outflank, maximize, boon companion. Oh, right, he has boon companion, so he has a strong animal companion, if I recall correctly. Let's just grab extra channel, why not? There we go. Okay. And level 12, there we go. Okay, from here, what do we grab? We grab, I guess, extra channel, why not? I'm not going to be too picky with his build. Nothing needs to be focused on with Tristan specifically. Okay. We've got the Dispose of the River Pirates, but we'll worry about that in a minute. Instead, we're going to do the Bard Calling, Reforged Blade, and the Saving Grace. We need to search for the Temple of the Cleansed with Tristan. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We are looking for the beginning location. And if I'm not mistaken, yep, it's the Secret Sanctum. That is going to be the focus of our attack. Oh, right, in the Lonely Barrow. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Secret Sanctum first, and then we will go to the Lonely Barrow. Because Tristan's story, obviously. And honestly, this gives us a chance to rest, so before we go in there... Well, actually, no. We can go in there with fatigue. It's fine. It just means we got a -2 to attack and damage rolls, I think. If I recall correctly. Which isn't that bad. Okay, it seems like things are going on here. That's not good. Okay.
I'll make my own legend.
Share your troubles.
Right, Tristan doesn't technically have any spells. And we've got ourselves a Sandstorm Blast, if we wish to use it. Alright. Usually we focus on the Metal Blast, though, it seems. Sandstorm Blast is a piercing slashing specific, whereas Metal Blast is just bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Okay, we want to focus on normal Metal Blasts rather than extended range Metal Blasts, so that way we can well, that way we can take advantage of the +1. Okay, we're going to ignore Empowered this time. There we go. And let's get going. Oh. Great goddess, receive your servant. He may not have been cleansed in his life, but he served you loyally and faithfully unto his dying breath. This is folly. The goddess has abandoned us. We're just wasting our time. Haven't you read the letter? The faithful lights that the kingdom still lives, that he will rekindle the grace of the goddess and save us. Where? In Dunswood? What about us? What about in these lands? Well, I guess we're talking with them, or trying to. Nope, nope, they are not interested in conversation. It's the king! Attack him! It's all because of you! Die! Die! No. This is a message from the First Faithful. Looks like he's gathering his followers at a new location. Alright, so it looks like we've got a new path ahead of us. Oh, magical item. Chain shirt and breastplate's magical. Nice. We'll grab the Master of Longsword and leave the Great Axe. The swollen body emits a terrible stench. Whoever he was, he died a few days ago. Okay. Rain has soaked the torches, making them completely useless. But otherwise, this place seems rather barren. Appears that very few people are around here. Well, hopefully we can cleanse the Forsaken. Last thing we need is a loose end. And the Mastodon's going ham. You know, maybe next game we'll probably bring around a Mastodon per proper. For the sake of doing the fun of it. Because nothing's more interesting than having a Mastodon run around, I'm sure. Okay, we've got to repair the sword, but that's come later. I got Lonely Barrow. And let's see, where is everybody going to coalesce? City of the Hollow Eyes looks like. Alright, in that case, we want to teleport to Varnhold? That seems like... No, actually, we go to Plainsguard, oddly enough. That appears to be the closest area, actually. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Lonely Burrow, and then we'll go to Plainsguard, because it's the closest area. Next to the Shambling Steps, of course. Alright, so darkness has receded. And yeah. We can support the Minister's endeavors when we get the chance, but we will hold off on that for now. Okay, to the Lonely Burrow.
Adventures can wait.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, yep, we go to the Ancient Tomb, and we should find what we're looking for. Hopefully nothing too dangerous is around here, but I did clear it early on, so shouldn't be that big an issue. Now, this Lonely Burrow is actually where the key goes. We just need to take out the individuals. I'm just coming here to arrange the quest, as it were. Once we get that arranged, then we can start moving on. But as you can see, a whisper on the edge of hearing repeats the same thing again and again. The door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monsters. Get the key from the dungeon and enter. Hey, unknown voice, could you answer some questions? The monsters and the key. The door will open to the strongest. It seems you're trying to hide something from me. This is no simple key, but a much more valuable artifact. The whispering subsides for a moment, then resumes with a different, intense intonation. Yes, the key is more than just a key. It is a gauge. It is part of a plan. The imprisoned one can only become free by sacrificing the essence of his power. Tell me about the monsters. The monsters are your trial. It will mark their layers. Seek them out and defeat them. After all of them fall, the door will open to you. Tell me about the key. The key is in your hand. Ages ago, it was hidden in the dungeon, where two rivers flow into one lake. Ages later, it was drawn into the light. Defeat the monsters, then give me the key, and the door will open to you. Tell me, door, what's locked behind you? Pharnaras. Who created you? Pharnaras. Pharnaras is imprisoned. Pharnaras is the one who created you. Maybe you can explain what all this means? Silence falls for some time, then the monotonous whispering resumes. The door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monsters. The door will open to the strongest. I have no questions. Okay, so we need to... Okay. Examine a barrier. The barrier feels slightly warm and somehow alive to the touch. Does the key work? It seems that your attempt to plunge the key into the barrier was a waste of time. The shimmering surface is impenetrable. The monsters are not defeated. Defeat the monsters and return with the key. Okay. So we are not done with the quest. But to summarize, I've already explained it before. We need to basically explore the entire map, searching for portals, because those are the gimmicks on which you have to kill. Or rather, I should say triggers that you have to kill in order to access the rest of the dungeon. It's relatively simple, relatively straightforward. You just have to find the locations. Once you understand the gimmick, it's pretty easy to follow. But I digress. Let's get going. We have bigger fish to fry. Okay, the Lonely Burrow will have to wait. We will teleport to, or we'll go to the Shambling Steps. Then we'll teleport to Plainsguard. Then we will move to the Hollow Eyes. But before we enter, we are going to take a moment to rest. We will manage the Hunter, which will be Tristan, I guess. And we will have Monsoon over in guard duty. And let us begin resting.
The Stolen Lands are a very strange place. There is so much injustice. But then...
Okay. We'll just leave that alone. Tristan can talk as much as he wants, but we've got bigger fish to fry. Let us go to the City of Hollow Eyes, and let's finish off Tristan's quest. Because we got some foes we've got to deal with, putting it lightly. Okay. Let us set up. Alright, we've got Bless. We'll throw that down, I guess. Alright. Compson, we will... You know, we should probably set up our spellbook for Compson, actually. While we have the chance. Because he has 5th level casting now. Which kind of sucks that we aren't using to its fullest extent. Alright, let's take out Resist Energy Communal in favor of Magic Fang Greater. Alright, we've got some healing. We can get a Cure Serious Wounds in there if we so desire. We got Haste already, so that's fine. We can get some Cloud Kill, so we'll put that there. We've got Cure Critical Wounds if we so desire. Got some Sorcerer stuff, but we won't worry about that. We can also call a Lightning Storm if we wish, which I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to get an Animal Growth for our animal, because having that is a big buff for them, our wolf. We can get Aspect of the Wolf if we so desire, but I'm going to abstain from that for now. Let's see, what else we got? We've got Cave Fangs, Cure Critical Wounds. I guess Cure Critical Wounds is a good staple choice. We could also get Fast Healing 5 with the Blessing of the Salamander, actually. Wait, hold on. Blessing of the Salamander as a druid. That is 5 HP a round. So that's... every 2 rounds, that's 10 HP. So that's 50 hit points. Versus a 48 plus cast level, which is 8, 16, 24, 32, plus 10. So 42. Okay, so Blessing the Salamander is actually way better. This is a better heal, apparently. Mind you, it takes time to heal, but when you consider the benefits, it's not that bad. Alright, let's get Cure Critical Wounds set up. And I guess we got all these benefits in the near future, so we'll worry about those later. Let's get rid of the majority. And let's actually start organizing our spells real quick. Because I'd actually like to do that if I can. Keep haste there. We'll keep Magic Fang there. These spells are fine. It's just we need to organize everything else. Okay. We'll get Animate Dead, Scare out of there, Lightning Bolt, Shocking Grasp. In fact, let's just cleanse everything to start with. That way we can get a proper, like, full organization going. Alright. Alright, let's actually get all the healing spells sorted as well. So let's start with 0th level spells. Do we need all these? No. Let's just focus on one. We'll focus on, I guess, Ray of Frost. It's a cold spell. So we'll have that as a staple. And we'll go from there. We do not need anything else. Inspire Courage is good if we want to use a morale bonus, but honestly, we could probably do without it. Yeah, we'll leave that alone. What else we got? We've got Shield. Okay, so let us use... We got Mage Armor. We got Shield. Do we need Bless? I say we do, technically, but we'll probably remove it later on. Enlarge and Reduce. It's only a small buff, but we'll ignore it for now, because I can probably get Mass, Enlarge, and Reduce. Alright, Bark Skin. We'll keep that. Protection from Arrows is also a keeper. Okay, that's the Druid spells, basically, going up. Actually, let's move the Arcane spells here, and we'll move the Druid spells on the other side. Okay, so that is the Druid spells. We can probably get rid of Shocking Grasp, so we'll leave Shocking Grasp unburdened. We'll get Spellbook, and we can get another Cure Light Wounds set up, if we so desire, which we will. Okay, and we can just ignore Shocking Grasp, because we don't need it, technically. Do we need anything else from here? Not really, no. Okay, 2nd level spells. We get the Bark Skin, we got Protection from Arrows. Blur is a good one to have. Acid Maw is good if we have a companion directly, which we do not have. Aspect of the Falcon is a arcane spell, technically. And it's only good if we have a ranged weapon. Okay, so we will abstain from that. We'll leave the Cure Light Wounds as well, for now. You got Entangle, Fairy Fire. What else? Feather Step is all good. Okay, that. We're gonna want Sense Vitals, I guess. And let's see. We've got Acid Arrows. This is a good combat spell. We'll get that prepped. So that way we've got Sense Vitals prepped, which is good. We will put that on the bottom, though. And we'll put this over here. And we'll remove Inspire Courage for now. We'll get Sense Vitals on the bottom because it's a low duration. Okay, 3rd level spells. We've got Feather Step Mass. And we got Magic Fang Greater, so we'll put those there. We got Cure Moderate Runes, which we'll put there. And Lightning Bolt we'll leave alone. Okay, Protection from Arrows Communal, we'll leave those. Aspect of the Bear, we'll leave that. Bark Skin we don't need because we kind of use it a lot. Delay Poison's fine, Hold Handle's fine, Natural Rhythm's fine. Poxed Pustules. You inflict a painful itching rash. Target is sickened and takes -4 penalty to Dexterity. And you can do this multiple times, apparently. Restoration Lesser. Sickening Entanglement. Heroism is a simple one, but an effective one. Let's get Heroism. And let's get Haste on the bottom here, as well as Displacement. Okay, 4. We've got a combat spell, Obsidian Flow. We've got a haste spell. So we will have that over down here instead. So that way we have 9 castings technically of haste, if we ever need to use it. Now we've got Cure Serious here. We'll leave that there. Shout we'll leave alone. Animate Dead. We are definitely going to want this cast here, so we're going to put that, I guess, down on the negative here. We've got Cure Moderate we can utilize if we want to spend 4th level spells for it. Burst of Nettles, Cloud Lightning, no. Featherstep Mass is a good one, but we've already got Featherstep Mass, so we don't need that. Magic Fang Greater, we can actually apply that if we want. Oddly enough, that's actually a good one, so we're going to put that there for our choice. Alright, let's see. Neutralize Poison, there's Poison Spell, Spike Growth, Spit Venom. Overwhelming Grief is going to be a good one to have. And Greater Invisibility is going to be a good buffer, so we'll get that. We'll leave the rest for now. And for 5th level casting, we've got Animal Growth, which is a buff, so we'll put that there. And Blessing of the Salamander is going to be a heal, technically, so we'll put that there. Cloud Kill is going to be an offensive maneuver, so we'll put that there. And what else have we got? We've got Phantasmal Web, so we'll use that as a combat move here. And what else have we got? We've got Slowing Mud, Cure Serious Wounds, technically. I mean, it's a 5th level spell, so why not? Let's get that. And we'll have that as a constant cast if we ever need it. And technically we could also get Flame Strike if we want, but no, we're going to abstain from that. Okay, now it's a bit more organized. Let us start buffing everybody. Alright. Compson, let's start buffing everybody. Start with Barkskin, Sundowner, Samuel, Tristan, because I know Tristan's going to go melee, knowing his gimmicks every now and again. He doesn't even have a melee weapon, so we should probably give him a ranged attack or something, so he can so he doesn't go into melee. Okay, let's have him on auto cast a flare, and we'll have his Holy Lance over here. We'll have his, yeah, that stuff is already there, yeah. And we can also have his Blessing of the Faithful, but we're actually going to focus on his heal, which is a good AoE. Okay, let's give a buffer to Senator Armstrong, because +4 to all stats is nice. Alright, let us give... Oh, this is normal protection from arrows. We need the protection from arrows communal. So actually, let's get rid of that. Move these up. Do we have a communal version? Protection from arrows communal. Here we go. It is a 3rd level spell, so we want to move that over here. Let us get mage armor on the Mastodon, the wolf, and himself. Alright, this is probably taking a bit, I apologize, but it needs to be done. Alright, give that. Shield. Let's get some blurs going. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Alright, heroism. We don't need that on Steven, so we'll just put it on the more important characters. Okay, Samuel. Sundowner. Monsoon. Alright, protection from arrows communal. Magic Fang Greater on Steven. We'll get the sorcerer ones on the wolf and the Mastodon. Okay. And now we should be golden? Yep, that's as much buffs as we're going to get, I think. So let us get our haste going. Mind you, we don't have to do this, but we're going to do it for the sake of speed. And just getting into position faster. Alright, before we go, we need to figure out where we're going. I think we need to go to the middle here, so that's where we're going to go. Oh, nope, never mind. We need to go deal with the bandits here. Off we go. Alright, off we go. Oh. That's another alchemist. Alright. Boom. Alright, anything? Well, just a... Well, that's actually good items. That's enchanted stuff. Nice. Let's grab some stuff here. Breastplates. Grab the alchemist stuff. Light crossbow. Chain shirts. Bow. Chain shirt. Okay. We'll grab the stuff here. Grab that. Light crossbow. Yeah, chain shirt. There we go. Alright, let's go over to here now, I believe. Is this the location we're looking for? Technically, yes. The cultists are right here. Good.
Out of my way!
Alright. Alright, Compson, we want you to use Phantasmal Web on the enemies. There we go. Now they can't move. Making their job a little harder. And there we go. Nice. Swift and efficient, just the way I like it. Alright, Great Axe, Master of Longsword. Yeah, we'll leave those. Let us put an end to this. Alright, where is... Ah!
Entertainment!
Okay, Compson, we need you on Phantasmal Web duty. Make this weak for them. There we go. Will save, some failed, which is good. Just makes this a bit easier. Alright, let's just collect all. Make it easy on ourselves. Oh, we need Monsoon here. Come here, buddy. Alright. Hey, a ritual. I'm so scared. Goddess, receive the most innocent of your children. Hrothgurt, the First Faithful. The First Faithful looks to you from under the hood drawn over his eyes. Despite his face being cast in a shadow, you see deep wrinkles near the priest's mouth and dark circles under his eyes. You again. The voice of the Faithful is hoarse, as he coughs several times. Damn it. I lost my voice because of endless prayers to my stern goddess. Whatever you have in mind, your cursed highness, you won't stop us. I shall return the people to grace. But please, my king, I have to die in praise of the kingdom. I'm the last hope. Poor lost souls, you've been fooled, deceived. Stay your hand, Hrothgurt, while you still can. Stop, Hrothgurt. Don't do something you can't undo. The priest bites his lip. You are wrong, my king. I know how to fix everything. I can return the grace of the goddess. I know what I'm doing. The knife in Hrothgurt's hand starts to shake. My congregation is depending on me. I failed once to beg salvation from Erastil. Now I must beg it for my goddess. Enough, Hrothgurt. It is only your pride and despair talking. The goddess will not return. She used the kingdom, then abandoned it to the mercy of fate. The same way she used and abandoned me. Put down the blade. Stop this madness. Hrothgurt shifts his gaze to you and Tristan and back. You are so happy in your ignorance. Do you have any idea what it feels like to lose the grace of a deity you served all your life? I'm so tired. One final sacrifice. Well, that was extreme. This is not how I'd hoped to finish the story of the kingdom, but it's the will of the gods, and of those who worship them. Tristan's face seems to emit a soft radiance, and his entire figure is enveloped in a vibrant golden haze. He moves his lips as if speaking to someone. Tristan? Tristan opens his eyes wide, and there is a molten gold under his eyelids, emitting a warm light. Tristan's voice roars as if a whole host of divine creatures speak through him. Stephen Armstrong, I am here, and with me the light of my goddess. What's going on? The Most Merciful believes that I have drained the cup of retribution to the dregs. In turning away from her will, I set in motion events that hurt the lives of many mortals. In her wrath, she took away what once she had granted, until I cleansed myself of pride and cowardice. She decided to return me to her. She's agreed to spare me my mortal chains, that I may spread my wings once more. Oh, lady of mine, my healing light, never shall I stumble again and leave you. But... The Deva sighs, shunned, as if remembering something. But... Nyrissa and the Stolen Lands and you... It is up to you, Tristan. Up to you and your goddess. Tristan freezes, and the golden veil that embraces him begins to vibrate. The Deva's lips are moving, and then they cease, as if the inaudible conversation has come to an end. My goddess sees a darkness upon the Stolen Lands. Such evil must not cast its shadow on Golarion. It must be turned into nothingness, by mercy or deliverance. I am Serenray's warrior, and will do my duty. And then I will be returned to her light. You watch the divine glow fade and disappear. Tristan slumps to the ground, sighs, and opens his blind eyes. She's gone. He lowers his head and suddenly shivers, as if he's chilled to the bone. It's so cold without her glow. Tristan stands tall and turns to you. There is an infinite tranquility on his face. But her light is within me again. Here. He touches his chest and smiles. Not at you, but at which only his blind eyes can see. I'm glad you endured this ordeal and found forgiveness, and I'm pleased that I could help you. Tristan lowers his head. I was just hoping to repair something, to make amends. And for this, I've received the grace of my goddess. And it is all because of you. It all is because you didn't turn away from me in my darkest hour. I don't know if I can ever repay you for this. If you don't mind, let us go home. We will have plenty of time to discuss what has happened. Alright, well, got some items here, and I think that's it from the area, but we'll check just to be sure. You know, there might be cultists lingering around that we might want to kill before we do, or back off. You never know. This place is tenacious for that. But no, nothing too crazy. Let's just get going. Honestly, I'm not going to search too hard. We've got bigger fish to fry anyways, so let's just get out of here. We finished Tristan's arc here. And let's just move on to other greener pastures. We've got bigger things to do. Bigger fish to fry. More dangers that await us. And hey, I can't complain considering we got so much good stuff, so yeah. We will benefit from the gains. The gains we will receive. Okay, from here we go to Plainsguard. Or Guard. Plainsguard. We will enter to see if there's anything interesting. I honestly don't think we're going to find anything, like any craftsmen or anything, but if we do, and if we do, we will utilize them to our best endeavors.
I'm there.
But at the very least, I know one thing. We're going to have quite the issue with Pitax once we get to it. Well, for better or worse, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Okay, yeah, no, there's nothing in Pitax here. Or Plainsguard. Plainsguard, yeah, either or. Okay, we have a few choices now. We can either do the quest, we can go to the Tenebrous Depths, or we can go somewhere else. I'm probably going to go to Tales of... Well, first let's go to Tuskdale. Let's go to Group Manager, let us put in Tristan, and let us get... Mistral. Okay. I guess technically we could level up some people if we wanted to, but it's fine. Alright, that should be our OG group. Good. What do we need to do now? We need to talk to Tristan in the capital, so let's actually go in there first. Let us go to the main square. We'll zoom over to Tristan, talk with him, get out, and hopefully we should be able to procure some resolutions on some quests and anything else that we want to do. The faster we are, the better, put simply. Alright, so we're looking for Tristan. He's back over here. So let's zoom over. Thankfully, Stephen Armstrong's really fast in these circumstances. Tristan nods. Hello, Stephen Armstrong. Do you wish to know what happened there at the altar of the cleansed? I'd like to tell you, but I really don't know how to describe it. The Deva moves his shoulders as if stretching unseen wings behind his back. One way or another, I walk in Serenlay's light once more. There may yet be hardships ahead, but now I know divine bliss. I'd start to forget how soothing it feels. Tristan closes his eyes. She has given me a special power, a gift worthy of her messenger in the material world. I think this power will be useful to us when we confront Nerissa in the final battle. None of this would be possible if it were not for you. I owe you my life and my salvation. Tristan pauses. I once told you that I'll stay by your side until I repay your kindness. Now I promise you, I won't back down until Nerissa is finished. So, all of this Nerissa story, how did she even capture you? My overconfidence and foolishness are to blame for that. Once I believed I deserved much more than Solar Flame Goddess assigned to me, and eventually I paid the price for my pride. How did you get to Golarion? I've been traveling amongst the worlds when I noticed something strange. How should I describe it? It was like something had pierced time and matter, leaving a slight trace. I should have turned back and told my brethren about my discovery, but I was sure I would be able to find the reason of this strange phenomenon by myself, so I decided to go for it alone. The trace led me to Golarion, to the Temple of the Elk, and right into Nerissa's hands. She proved to be much stronger than I, and defeated me in a heartbeat. Before I had time to realize what was happening, she put me into a magical slumber, filled with nightmares and visions. What did Nyrissa do to make you serve her? She threatened to destroy my immortality and deprive me of my divine powers, once and for all. I didn't dare confront her. It was in her power to kill me, and then I'd go to Pharasma instead of my goddess. Of course, it all proved to be a lie. But you should understand me. When I awoke from my slumber, I already was trapped in my immortal body, and this crazy fae bragged her power over me, and threatened me with eternal damnation. You mentioned Nyrissa sending a vision to Jot. It is so. Her goal was to orchestrate our meeting, and she knew nothing better but to deceive a faithful servant of Rastil, with a hope of forgiveness. Tricks and frauds are her specialty, indeed. The magical fog was her doing as well. She wanted you to go where she needed you to be, wanted to gain your trust, fill your mind with lies, set you up for the fight with the Stag Lord. She fooled us all, playing our feelings of faith and duty, and I played my part in this heinous act. Why didn't you tell me who you were right away? Nyrissa demanded unconditional submission. I couldn't. Didn't dare to confront her and put my divine sparkle at stake. A single step in the wrong direction and Nyrissa would destroy the very essence in me. She forbade me to uncover my true identity, and made me do what she wanted me to. Help her create that flower, to plant it. But she never forbade me to help you fight the bloom. This is a weak excuse, but I did all I could to make sure my deeds wouldn't do as much harm as she expected. Do you know what she was looking for? Why did she make all these plots and schemes? Alas, no. Nyrissa trusts no one. She is reluctant to share her plans even with her sisters. You'll have to expose her plots and schemes by yourself. Alright. I'm just going to quickly go through these dialogues. And yep, that's it. Saving grace. The kingdom of the cleansed is done. So now we don't have to worry about that in the near future. Let's see, what items are available? Price in descending order. Nothing too fantastic. Alright, let's just leave those alone. Hassif, let's see. See what you got, buddy. Price in descending order. Menace is interesting, but not good enough. Draping Veil of Prowess, eh. Let's offer some stuff. Price in descending order, preferably. Just sell everything here. Do we want to sell these? Yep, nothing too special here. Alright. Athlete's Gloves is fine. Sell the Ring of Protection. Sell a Belt of Physical Flow. Amulet of Natural Armor. Trap Springer Gloves. We've already got a pair, so we can sell those. We'll keep the Eyes of the Eagle. Sell the Rings of Protection. +1. And we got a lot of wands that we probably don't even need, but we're still going to keep, just in case. Alright, we're up 128 gold now. And right, we did forget about this. Alright, so for the focus of the Ring of Circumstances, we are going to want to focus into... I think it was Dexterity, Charisma. Alright, so Dexterity, Charisma. We want to focus in on skills, and we can either focus in on AC or something else. Or we could even go Strength, technically. I think we want to focus into AC. So that will give us 5 AC bonus from just that ring alone. So now, because of the Ring of Circumstances, we should have a AC of bonus 2 for... Alright, so... Yeah, our AC is brought up to 40, not including everything else that's benefiting us. Yeah, so we've got an AC of 40 currently. Mind you, that's not including any of the other buffs I've got, so if I include defensive spin, I'm going to get an additional 4 AC. If I add in the mutagen of dexterity, that's another 2 AC. If I add in shield, that's 4 AC, so that's 4, 6, 10. And if we incorporate combat expertise, which is a -1 penalty on melee attack rolls, so that's going to be even bigger, I think. So it's probably going to be another 4 AC, but that'll bring us up to 52, I think, or 54, which is really big for a AC buff. Jubilis, do we need to talk with you? Yeah. Jubilis greets you with unusual hospitality. Stephen Armstrong, I'm happy to see you. We haven't talked much about our adventure by the Candlemere. You know, I'm even sad that everything's over. Not only because I didn't find a way to help all the gnomes. It's just another mystery is behind me. Another road has ended. But it was a wonderful journey, and in good company. What are you going to do now? I hope my humble talent will be of use to you and your kingdom. Clearly, it could do with help of an expert in the First World, so I'll be around while I can be useful. Then I'll probably set off on another journey. The world is a big place, and there are many more secrets to be found. What do you think about everything that's happened? The games of the gods and the games of the eldest, how little we matter in the clash and power of such scale. It boggles the mind, but at least now I know the secret. And I can boast that I turned into a huge frog to win a secret from a demigod from another world. Admit it, you had a bit of fun back there, didn't you? Don't tell anyone, but I did too. What an amazing adventure. Allow me to say in all sincerity, I'm glad that fate brought us together, Stephen Armstrong. Alright. That is another resolution, Regongar. Okay. Okay. Alright. And with that, we are now golden. I think that's all the resolutions we want to get across. Probably going to see if Yukando. No, we're good on that. I guess there is also the tieflings we can check up on, see if they need anything.
In due time.
I guess we can see, though. Locked. Locked. Oh, nope, never mind. Kanara. Nope. Alright, let's go. We don't need to worry too much about anything else. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's speed out of here. Zippy-like. Perfect. Now, if I do recall correctly, we do have one quest that we need to do, and then we need to go to Tenebrous Depths. I think it's in our best interest to deal with the quest first, because that is an immediate issue. And the Tenebrous Depths requires us to speed through. So I guess we could do either.
Nice, don't you think?
Let us teleport to the North Nala Marshes. No, actually, we need to go even further. We need to go to Trade Guard. So Trade Guard is the outskirts. And we want to go to the Tenebrous Depths. It'll take us 7 hours to get there, but that shouldn't be too bad. Alright, we got some fatigue here, but that's fine. Okay. Let us go down. Let's see. We've got more things to reveal. I've got to go. Let's beef up and get ready. Do we want to rest real quick? I mean, we can if we want. Do we? Let's see. Is everybody fatigued? No, it's just, Mistral. Just in case everybody gets fatigued, we'll just do a rest. Might as well. Besides, it gets us our spells back, so all the more reason. Alright, let's go down to the next floor. And we'll even buff up just for the occasion. He's still got that Constitution drain as well. We should probably get rid of that at some point. Alright, we go down to the next floor because it's now revealed. And we don't need to worry too much about anything else here, I don't think. Well, first let's see. Is there any secret rooms that we need to worry about? No, probably not. Alright, let's go. Anything here?
Follow if you dare.
Let's see. Mistral. I mean, you got this, so you can get True Seeing if you want, but we'll get find traps as well. Just to see if anything pops up. Nope. Alright, let's go. Let us go down a floor. Okay, we've got an ability drain, so we should probably get healed. So let's see. Just a normal restoration should do it. There we go. Constitution damage removed. At the very least, I'm happy we got the Ring of Circumstances going now. So, yeah. We're gonna get a lot of AC from this. Okay. We are now at the next floor. And down we go. Okay. Our path goes down here. We will ignore the portal for now. And let's start buffing up. We start with Stephen Armstrong, and then we'll go from there. We'll get the Magic Fang going. Alright, it appears Amble Growth is going to be a cheeky one, but that's fine. It's a minute per level ability. Alright. Now we'll start with Barkskin. Alright, Samuel. Monsoon. Nope, we need Mistral, and then we go with Thompson. Alright, Thompson. Featherstep Mass is 10 minutes a level. We will then use Mage Armor on Thompson and Wolf. Follow up with a Shield spell. Next we go Heroism with everybody. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Well, no, let's actually use Heroism on everybody. That way we can use the other spells as a temporary minute level. A temporary minute per level spell. Alright, Mistral next. Compson, and finally Monsoon. Protection from Arrows Communal.
Onwards.
Alright, so we won't get access to Haste or Displacement, which does suck, but that's fine. Blessing the Salamander can wait. And let us activate Blur. Well, no, let's activate the longer spells from Mistral now. We're going to want Remove Fear. That's going to last 10 minutes. We've already got Find Traps on, so we can leave that. See Invisibility. We don't need Delay Poison Communal because we are immune to poison, so that is not a worry. Resist Energy Communal, we will activate those actually. 3, 2, 1, 0. Get every 4th level spell going. 3, 2, 1. Stone Skin Communal. Do we need True Seeing? We should probably get Spell Resistance on Stephen Armstrong and the Wolf. Alright. True Seeing on, not Stephen Armstrong, but we should probably go with the highest perception character. Let's see, who has the highest perception? Okay, I think it would be Mistral, but actually, oddly enough, it's Stephen Armstrong. Huh. How is that the case? Ring of Circumstance, Heroism, Lamashtu's Boon, Wisdom, and Class Skill. Okay, so it's just naturally better than everybody. In that case, we give True Seeing to Stephen Armstrong. Alright, we are going to give Shield of Faith to everybody. The Wolf, Sundowner, herself, and we'll cast Bless, because everybody. Then we cast Blur on everybody, because that's a good spell. Alright. Blur on everybody. 2 and 1. Animal Growth. Oh, is Animal Growth on the wolf now?
We should move.
Did it work? I think it did. Hold on. Alright, I guess it did. Unless it...
I'm there.
Oh, right! Spell resistance. Okay, so yeah, no, the spell resistance screwed me over, it seems. Rip.
This will hurt.
Oh well. Okay. Okay then. That does suck, but oh well. Oh well. Let's just speed through, I guess. Oh, that's trapped. Okay. Good thing I have True Seeing now, and can just search to make things. Just search to make sure things are okay. All right, let's disable this trap real quick with Sundowner. All right, off we go, buddy. And we got a Belt of Physical Form +6. Nice. And Master Dwarven War Axe. Okay, Belt of Physical Form. That's going to be +6 to Dexterity and Constitution, which would give us a reason to get rid of the Steady Hand. And it would give +6 Dexterity instead of +4 Dexterity, which is pretty good. Alright, let's get it. Extra AC by 1. Man, that's a 46 AC, jeez. I forget how powerful this AC is when you got the right bonuses. We can get rid of Athlete's Gloves in favor of the Athlete's Gloves. Steady Hand is good if we want Dexterity buff. Alkali Gloves, and leave it. Transparent Gloves is fine. Gloves of Elven Kind. +5 to Arcana and +5 to Concentration. Does she use Arcana enough? Not really. Meh. I guess we could give it to Compson. It would boost his... Oh no, he has Physical Form though. Although we could give him the Gloves of Elven Kind, actually, now that I think about it. He does have skills in knowledges. Yeah, no, it brings his knowledge Arcana up by a bit, which is pretty good. He will need more knowledge worlds, but that's fine. We'll live with his bonuses that he's got currently. But that's a 37, so that's going to identify things quite easily. Alright, let's disable the trap. And go from there. Let us stop. Let's do a quick save. And technically, while we aren't provoking Irovetti, I must admit, we will in a bit. And you'll understand why soon enough, I'm sure. Hey, we're doing pretty well. Nice. Holy, that was quick. Alright, let's grab those. Masterwork Large Bastardworks. Or Masterwork Large Bastard Sword. Okay, so it's not magical, but it's fine. Immune to fatigue, which is good for a barbarian. Okay, is there anything down here? Tour doors. Okay, we can either go... We'll go this way, because it seems interesting. Do a quick save. Alright, let's go. Trap there. We'll disable it real quick. Anything around here? Nope. Okay, let's set up.
In due time. My skills are absolute.
Let us activate our mutagens for dexterity, I guess, and shield. Just in case. I probably don't need to, but hey, whatever. Alright, let's take him out. The Outlark, or whatever they are. Instantly dead. Perfect. Just what we need. Scrap those. Scimitar, keep that. There. Okay, let's loot the goblin here. Leather armor's fine. Student copybook. The scroll is filled with diligently scribbled words. The letters are much larger than normal, as if one who wrote them are quite large in themselves or simply didn't like small print. Human language is not too hard. Soon I will learn. Here are new words I know. Kitty, horsey, choke, dismember, devour. There's someone else much neater handwriting below. Or there's someone else's neater handwriting down below. Good, Zerhashi. You learn quickly. Soon you will learn to speak the common language, as well as your native, Abyssal. P.S. It is spelled kitty and dismember. Well, he was close. Oh, wait. I guess we killed the student of this guy, whoever he is.
I'm there.
Well, rip the giant that was trying to learn, I guess. Like, heavily so. Feels bad, man. Oh well.
Aha! A test of my ability.
You can only get so far, I suppose. Alright. We're doing really well in damage department, at least. And we're missing quite a bit. Or they are missing quite a bit, which is good. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage that is being dealt. Oh, they're really trying. Oof. Failed, though. Okay, at the very least we managed to hold out, I guess. Alright, what else is around here? Nothing else, actually. Okay, just an empty room. Oh well, let's keep going. Alright, there's a trap in the middle here. Disable that. What else we got? Okay.
I do what I must.
Technically, we could just go around with stealth and investigate if we wanted to. which would be interesting, but I don't think we need to go through all that. We'll leave the rest because we don't need it. We'll go through the next room. Okay. What else we got? We've got some empty rooms here. Nothing too special. Alright, let's zoom in. We don't want to waste the time that we've got our buffs on, if I'm not mistaken, and they're only lasting for 5 minutes, so we gotta make this quick. Alright, let's disarm this trap real quick, and let's move on.
Well, it's done now.
At the very least, most of the buffs are gonna be cleansed. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. The sooner we kill everything, the better. Claim these. Light hammer's not masterwork, so we'll leave that alone. Grab these. War hammers are mundane, so leave those alone. But the gold is still worth it. So open this, and now we deal with the red cards. Alright, Samuel, Mistral, Sundowner, back off for a moment, so Senator Armstrong can go in first. Now we go in. Oh, Sundowner, come on. Okay, there we go. Now they're going in. And failing. Unfortunate for them. Damage output's just too high, and our AC is a bit too good. Alright. Masterwork, Scythes, Breastplate's pretty good. We'll claim everything, why not? It'll save us some time. Okay. Nothing too crazy here. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, what we want to do is, when we do spell resistance, we want to make that the last thing we cast. Because it seems like we dispel things if we do that, which is not good. Okay, star knives are pretty useless here, but that's fine. Live with those. Alright, grab all this. It's a loot, so can't complain. Okay, let's open this. Let's go in. And here we have another door. Organize up. And Simoleon like a tree. Let's get the wolf here. Alright, you three need to back off, except for Steven, which will take the brunt. Okay, Samuel, you'll need to back off. Sundowner, go in.
Smear them.
Ah! That's not good. Speed up here. Alright. Alright, Simoleon. Yeah. Take you out first. Okay. Now they're focusing on the wrong target. Oh dear. Oh well. Easy enough. Well, that wasn't too bad. We'll skin them and take their hide, I guess. Skin. And last one. Skin, collect. Perfect. Alright, Sundowner, we're going to want to give you heroism for Steven. There we go. That way he has a little bit of a buff going. Alright, we've got this door here. Let's open that puppy up. Let's see what's going on. Alright, Senator Armstrong takes the brunt. Alright, the Wild Hunt archers are coming in. Ah, Slay Living, that's not a good one. Alright. Alright. Thompson, Mistral.
You should have run.
Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see. Samuel is currently paralyzed for 12 seconds. That can be easily fixed if we use Remove Paralysis. Thankfully, we've got plenty of castings of it. Alright, let's see. Remove Paralysis. Perfect. Use that. And Samuel is basically good to go. Alright. Grab this. Grab the composite longbow. Oh, open that. Gather corpses. Yep, simple enough. And we shouldn't need to worry too heavily about anything else. Alright, let's open this. Let's go in. Nothing too crazy around here, I do believe, so we should be able to keep going with these.
I'm there.
Ah, Wild Hunt Monarch. Interesting. Good day to you, Monarch. Alright.
Let's hear it cry.
Oh. Oh. Rip Wolf, I guess. And Stephen Armstrong is taking a brunt now. Great. Oh dear. That's not good.
I still got it.
Don't die, please. Hey, that's another one. Mistral. Oh, well. Let's load. Okay. These hunting archers are annoying. I think we need the freedom of movement buffer going on if we want to keep going with this. Good to know it's not as easy as I had first predicted. Alright. Let's zoom in. Let's do this. Let's be quick. Alright, disable this trap.
Well, it's done now.
Deal with the poisonous giant fly trap next. There we go. Come on. Go down. Come on. Speedy, speedy. There we go. Grab those. Grab this. Okay, off we are. To this one. Alright, Sundowner, you need to move back. There we go. Stephen Armstrong can take the brunt next. Alright, come on.
My masterpiece.
Alright, perfect. That works. Alright, let's get everything here. Is there anything we want? Not really. Let's just zoom around. Nope. Alright, let's blow through and open this. Grab these 3. Grab these. Open this. To this. Alright, we want the wolf to take this side here. There we go. And Steven will take the brunt of the other side. There we go. That'll work. Okay, Samuel's taking some brunts, but that's fine. He's got enough DR that it should be fine. And there we go. We can now skin these boys real quick. Skin collect. Anything around here? Not really. Okay, let's go to this open door here. We'll have the wolf go over here. There we go. We will actually move the wolf across. Alright, we'll have Sundowner dismantle the trap. Stephen Armstrong, Samuel, and Mistral. We will go around. Well, that was easy. Good. Alright, Sundowner is paralyzed, so we just get a fix for that. Price in descending order, as we usually do. There we go. And there we go. Grab those real quick. Collect. Alright, now we're at the integral part, so we'll do a quick save. And let us get some healing real quick. Price in descending order, yep, that's fine. We got some cure serious wounds, so we'll use those. Just 4 should be good. And if I'm not mistaken, we want to focus on the dude here.
I'm there.
Yeah, he's right there.
I appreciate privacy.
Now, if I am right, we can get overwhelming grief on him, which should just be as good. And Stephen Armstrong will focus on running. But first we want to shield and then abundant step over. There we go. Boom.
This will hurt.
Oh, Stephen Armstrong's paralyzed. Not good. Alright, let's just use the AoE then. Okay, come on. Web. Okay, nope. Loads last save. Okay. The paralysis really does suck. Alright, well, let's go. Okay, yeah, no, if I get paralyzed, then it's an issue. Alright, Wand of Freedom of Movement. Yep, let's just use that. That way we will be immune to issues there. Okay, let's get some healing. Cure Serious Wounds should be fine in potion form. There we go. Then we follow up with Overwhelming Grief. We get a shield going. And we'll go over there. Alright, we will activate the web. Alright. Dazzling display. Alright. Ah, Finger of Death. You're trying. Alright, Compson, you're fine. Well, you're paralyzed, so that will be an issue. We will have Monsoon focus on other people for now. Alright, Stephen Armstrong's getting suffering, but that's fine. Okay, that is one Wild Hunt Archer dealt with, technically. Samuel's suffering a bit, that's fine. Mistral, we want you on remove paralysis duty, so we'll get you a scroll real quick. Take off these scrolls, I guess, while I'm at it. Alright, Mistral, move paralysis. Oh, no, she can't even cast, because she's paralyzed too. Let's actually just get the Wand of Freedom of Movement and just start casting it, I guess. Alright, Freedom of Movement, here we go. Equip that. Let's get that on Mistral. Oh, well, there goes Mistral, which is not good. Alright, I guess we need to use the wand on everybody, because otherwise people are just gonna die. At the very least, the ones going in melee need to have it. So, let's get those cast on everybody. Alright, Freedom Movement on Steven, Samuel, Sundowner, and Mistral. Senator Armstrong will equip the wand for effective use. And we shall use it on the wolf. There we go. We'll get some healing going. There we go. And off we go to deal with the Wild Monarch. Starting with Senator Armstrong focusing. Activate the shield spell. We'll get the undead going. Alright, we'll get the focus here. We'll focus on one of the Wild Hunt archers to start with. Alright. Oh! Sundowner is just immediately dead. Great. Ah! The pain. Okay. So, no, we're gonna have to save after we've got everybody focused on. So let's get everybody buffed up first, before we engage. Alright. Get everybody with the Wand of Freedom Movement. So Senator Armstrong, including everybody else. Okay, that's the wand. Sundowner. Samuel. Mistral. And you know what? Let's just do Compson and Monsoon as well. Alright. We do shield. And let us heal up. And probably for the best, let's just get enlarged potion potions. Enlarge person potions. That's right. Get these, and we can buff up Mistral and everybody up. We'll get a reduced person for Steven specifically. That way we can move around pretty quickly. Or at the very least, have a chance to attack.
I'll make my own legend.
Okay. For this, we are going to want Cloud Kill, I think. We are immune to poison, so all the more reason to do it.
This should do it.
Compson will get on Cloud Kill duty. Because now we are immune to poison, we don't need to worry about it. Okay. We want to pause, so that way we can get the overwhelming grief going. Let us get harm spell on this dude. Alright. Alright. Wild Hunt Monarch is going for Compson real quick, which is not good. We want Compson to back off. Okay, he's focusing Steven, which I would prefer to begin with. Alright, let's use the web. There we go. Will save, though. That's annoying. But we can quickly throw down a obsidian flow, I think. Which won't help us too heavily, aside from increasing damage done. So, let's see. What can I do? I guess increase the minions around. That will help damage, I suppose. Okay. Alright. Let us continue to hamper him as much as we can. Okay, come on. Alright, overwhelming grief. He's still doing pretty good for himself, which is not good. Let's give haste to everybody while we're at it. That way everybody gets an extra attack going, which is pretty good. Alright, come on. Monarch. Let's focus on him. Just slowly but surely take him out. Come on. Okay, this is working. This is working just barely. Come on. There we go. Huh, that took a bit, but that's good. We got a +3 glaive because of it, but the positioning on that dude was really painful. Oh, that sucked. We can get the Lore Nature, though, so let's do that real quick. Alright, we managed to get something. Oh, we got Nature's Grace. Circumstance bonus to saving throws against disease and poison. The value depends on the dungeon's level. I guess we're technically level 4 or level 3 in. I'm not sure. We're pretty far in there, I do believe, so that's good. Okay, nothing in here. Good. Alright, let's go. Mind you, I am speeding through this dungeon, of course, but hey. The sooner we complete this dungeon, the better. So I'm not complaining. Okay. Alright, we're in the last tidbit of the dungeon, so let's get ready for it. For the rest. We don't have as many buffs as possible, but we do have at least a minute left on buffs. So we should take advantage of that while we have the chance. For now, though, let's just get some healing going. So, potion there. 2 potions here. 3 for Mistral, I believe. Or 4. Yep, 4. Everybody else is fine. Ah! Dread zombies. Perfect. We'll get Steven on them. Get a dazzling display going. Ah! That's fun. Negative levels. Great. Okay. Dangerous. I see. Ah. Negative channeling. That's not good, but that's fine. We'll live. Take out you guys. Nope. Ow. Okay, that's not nice. Okay. Who's he targeting? He's targeting Sundowner. So that's not good. We need to back him off. Okay, no, he's dead. Great. Alright, now let's take out the rest, I guess. Before Sundowner is taken out. Okay. Boom. Nearly died, but that's fine. Kind of half expected those dangers, though. Alright, let's see. 5 negative levels. 1. 1. Okay. That's not too bad. Alright, let's start using our cures, I suppose. Restoration. Okay, that is Stephen Armstrong restored. Let's get one for Mistral. One for Stephen Armstrong. And everybody else seems to be fine. Alright, let's heal up then.
There is no greater satisfaction than overcoming a challenge.
With using our cures from
until one day the challenge overcomes
Compson. Because he actually has a lot of healing spells available to him. Alright, 3. Alright, come on. I guess I got Blessing into Salamander, which is a 50% or a 50-point heal. So we'll give one to Sundowner. We'll give one to Mistral. Alright, that'll slowly heal him up. And what else? I guess we'll give one to Samuel. Why not? Okay. And that'll be just a 5-point fast heal, which is pretty good. Okay, let's grab this as well. Alright, anything else? Nope. But we do have this lore religion thing. Alright, grab that. Oh, we got something secret here. Or a trap, rather. Alright, let's pop that open. And... Alright, come on. Alright. And we got a magical hat. A philosopher hat, specifically. That gives +4 to mentals. And gives DR 5 against any melee attacks. That is a very interesting hat. DR 5 melee. And... yeah. I'm actually going to give this to Sundowner. Yes, we get an insight bonus against flat-footed and flanked targets if we wear that, but I think the DR is going to help Sundowner in the long run. So it's probably for the best that he wears it. As for belts, other than that, we'll leave it alone. We don't need to worry about it too much. Alright. Let's get going.
What I must.
Let us have a save real quick, just for the sake of it. And I think this is the final floor that we have to worry about in the immediate future. So we should probably prepare for the worst. Alright. Oh, well, there goes our rogue, so let's reload. That isn't good. We want our rogue to actually not die, preferably. Alright, Sundowner, we need to actually give you false life. And in the meantime, we can wait.
Interesting.
Okay. Shouldn't be that bad. Good. Alright, now we're getting into the AoEs, which we don't want to deal with. Ah, more damage. Good. At least we can deal with them quickly. Grab those, grab this. Let's quickly disable this trap. And if I'm not mistaken, there might be something dangerous over here. I just need to recall my memory, and I do believe that I am in fact right. And we should be very careful here. Okay. Let's do a quick save, because I do believe this is a possible boss. So let's save, and get ready for the worst. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, no, it's not here, but I'm fairly sure it's close. Alright. We got a enchanted light mace, we got a trap here. Okay, I do believe we are close, though. So, just hope it's not that bad.
Oh, I managed it.
Okay. Okay, not here. Oh, there's a trap though. We should probably disable that real quick.
Well, it's done now.
Alright. Across here, what's this? Oh. Ferocious Devourers. We'll do a quick save just to be safe. And let us engage, I suppose. Nothing's stopping us. Let's do it. Go. Alright, is this a very dangerous area? Doesn't look like it just yet. Not from immediate looks. Okay, it's focusing Stephen Armstrong and the Wolf, which is the usual go-to for our tanks. Okay. Big damage. Good. Alright. Missing their attacks, which is perfectly fine with me. Grab those. Grab this real quick. Yoink. Anything else here? Not really. Okay. Falchions are mundane, so we'll leave those. Master at Great Club's good. Alright. Open this. Okay. We're left with a door here. Alright, let's do a quick save just to be safe. Alright, let's engage. Slowly but methodically. Alright. It's going for the wolf, which is fine. Go ham. There we go. Nice. Seems we're dealing with a lot of these guys, the Devourers, which is not a good sign because level damage is a nasty thing to deal with. But we should be fine. Okay. Is there anything on this side that we should worry about? Not really. Nope. Okay, good. Let's line up. Do a quick save. As I have been. And let's see what we got here. We've got a corridor. Great. Alright, that's another trap. Get that disabled real quick. And zoom on to the next area, which is right here. So we'll organize, open. Alright, we got a greater zombie Cyclops. Not that great.
I am never wrong.
Okay. Let's get some healing in while we have the chance. We got 52 blesses? We don't need that many. Jeez. I mean, it's good that we have it, I suppose. Okay, we got 1, 2, 1. Got a few negative levels here and there, but it's fine. We'll live with it. Alright, let's clear out some of the lighter potions that we don't need. Starting with the Cure Serious, I guess? Yeah. Alright, Cure Serious, Cure Serious. Alright, now Compson. We don't want to split them, we just want to heal. Wolves will leave alone because we can always just pump them full of heals using one of our clerics. Alright, we'll give 3 heals. There we go. That'll do. Alright, let's save. And let's engage the giant of a beast. Yeah, I guess we do have keep powers of extra attack. We don't need to use them, though, technically. You can deal an extra d6 of electricity damage, I suppose. Damage. Alright, Dread Zombie Cyclops is going down real quick. Done. Nice. Alright, let's collect those.
Follow if you dare.
Grab this. And we are now at the next floor. Or at least, potentially next floor. Let's check to see if there's anything else on here that we should worry about. I don't think we have to worry about anything, but yeah. Never hurts to check to make sure there's loot. But no, there is nothing. Good. We'll leave those and let's go. Next floor. And I do believe this is the final floor, I think, before we get into the bread and butter of the last bit of the Tenebrous Depths. So before we enter this area, we are going to do a quick rest, because we will need our energy for this. And we'll need to buffer up, because the boss for this floor is going to be really nasty. Something that we do need to prepare for, at least somewhat. So we're going to quickly get our butts over to here to quickly rest. Get our energy back. And off we go. Back into the dungeon. Oh yeah, I guess we do have the extend metamagic rod. Whatever. I don't focus on the metamagic rods that much, I've noticed. I really should, considering they're powerful tools to help boost buffers. I just don't. And it's gonna bite me in the butt one of these days, I think. Ah well. Okay, let us start buffing. We'll start with Remove Fear, Find Traps, See Invisibility Communal, get all the acid, cold, and whatnot buffers. 1, 0. Alright. Cold, electricity, fire, and Sonic. Stone Skin Communal. Trucing on Steven. Alright, Shield of Faith on everybody. We'll get Key Bark Skin.
My skills are
Alright. Okay. Sundowner and herself. And then Bless. That'll give Monsoon,
Focus
well,
on the
not
goal.
Monsoon, but actually Compson the reason to start buffing now. Okay. Alright, Mistral and himself. Magic Fang Greater on both of them. We'll get the animal size thing. There we go. Buff up with that. We will then add Mage Armor. Juke Shields. Blur on everybody. Okay, now Blur. Alright, finally, Blur on him. Now we get the heroism going. Okay, Samuel, Sundowner, Mistral, himself, Thompson, and finally, Monsoon. Then Protection from Arrows Communal. Magic Fang Greater is already established. And I think that's the buffers we can get. Or at least all the buffers we get.
We should move.
Except for spell resistance, because that is the last two things I want to put in. Alright. do a quick save now that we are completely buffed up and ready to go. Alright. We now engage. I guess technically we could have used the aid spell, but it's fine. We don't need to go that too ham. Or that ham anyways. It's only like 10 health, give or take some. Kind of hate the fact that we get to slow it down, but we can't really do much about it. Ah! Slay living's not fun. Stop. Stop. Pain. Pain. The Wild Hunt Scouts suck. Okay. Yeah, we need freedom of movement. That's just... ugh. Oh, jeez, that sucks. Okay, yeah, no. We need freedom of movement. That's non-negotiable. Okay, so I guess we're getting some scrolls of freedom of movement or something akin to that. Alright, come on. Do it faster.
Well,
there we go.
It's done now.
Okay, before we engage, it appears that we still got negative levels, so we're gonna first address those. Alright, price in descending order. Alright, we've got the Peridot Wyvern that we can put back on. We can put back on the animal, but we'll get the quest Curiosity. Alright, let us get the freedom movement. Okay, freedom movement on Steven. Alright, let's use the freedom movement on Samuel, Sundowner, Mistral. Alright, price in descending order. Let's see, have we got other freedom movements? Got remove curse, blindness. Let's see. It doesn't look like we have other means of freedom of movement, aside would... at least I would assume from scrolls, maybe. Yep, here we go, freedom of movement scrolls. Okay. We will use a freedom movement here. Monsoon will use one. And Senator Armstrong will equip one to use on our friend, the wolf. There we go. Do a save now, because now we don't have to worry about the paralysis effect, which does usually suck. And now we can engage without hassle.
Their life ends here.
Good. Wild gaze is prevented. Oh, we'll down the vial to get more AC. Goodness knows we need it. There we go. Get a shield buff going. There we go. Ah. Sundowner is suffering a lot of damage, so that's fine. Alright. Perfect. Whew, okay. Grab those.
I'm there.
Now we got two pathways. Now, of course you can go down, but I do believe the boss is up, so we need to go this direction, namely. And we should be ready. We should be absolutely ready. So let's save. Well, actually, no. Before we do save, we're going to actually heal up everybody first. So we're going to do restoration on everybody that has level damage. Alright, Compson needs one. Monsoon's fine. Wolf is fine. Alright, let's get some healing on. Alright, Cure Light Wounds to start with. Cure Moderates. Alright, healing is almost done. Alright, now Steven. Alright. For this, we are actually going to want to use displacement. So let's get those casts ready. Alright, slow, vampiric touch, crushing despair, inflict critical, heroism, we don't need those. Cure moderate wounds, no. Blur. Okay. We're gonna use prayer. Alright, so prayer is going to help us with a luck bonus. Alright. Take this off. What else? We're going to want... we're going to want one of haste, so we'll use that for everybody. There we go. Atonement, we shouldn't need it just yet. We are going to the lawful neutral territory, but we'll be fine until we hit lawful neutral. Honestly, I could probably tolerate lawful neutral Stephen Armstrong. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll get Ember, so Stephen Armstrong has a higher buffer. Now we're going to use the displacement potions. We'll use as many as we need. But we shouldn't need shouldn't need more than that. Alright. Now we save, and we go in. But even then, I don't think we're going to be ready for this. The captive...
What's over there? Nah, I don't want to know.
Yep.
Oh, I managed.
Alright, we've got 2 enemies that we gotta deal with. But the key focus is the captor. The captor is a very dangerous individual and needs to be focused down. We will have the wolf focus on the captive. And we'll have our rogue rush in here. And focus on dealing with the captor next. Okay. There we go. Ah, Finger of Death. Not fun. Right, the captor has a Finger of Death. That's not good. The captured has a Finger of Death, I should state. Okay, so the captive goes first, I guess. Alright. Fail, fail. Ah, pain. Alright, Samuel got focused. Alright, let's get the Warpainted Skull going. Ah! Pain. Alright, Mistral, no. Well, yeah, no, Mistral's gonna have to be the healer here. We need to get Samuel cooking for recovery. Alright, come on. Samuel. Oh! The Rift of Ruin, not good. Ah! Pain. Okay. There we go. Ah, the captor raises him. Okay, that's not good. Okay, so yeah, no, we need to deal with the captor because he brings back the minion. I did not know that. Okay, so the captor must go down first, is what I'm getting at here, it seems. Alright. Alright, in that case, let's back off. Alright, let's have the wolf focus on the captive, so that way it basically disables slowly.
This will hurt.
Alright, wolf is knocked down. That's fine. Alright, come on. Take out the captor. Yes, yes. Okay, now the Finger of Death dude is gonna go down. Okay, let us get the buffer going. There we go. Oh no, they both res and die together, it seems. That's not fun. Okay. Alright, come on. Take you out. Alright, now the captor. There we go. Okay. So you have to kill them both together if you want to deal with the captor and captive. And now we've got acid damage constantly being attacked on us, which is not good. At least I think so. Let's see. We've got Swift Tactician going, we've got Mutagen. Spell resistance is going. Okay, so we should be fine now. I think.
I appreciate privacy.
Okay. Got Enchanted Studded Leather. Got some items here. We've dealt with the captor, which is basically the key here. Alright, let's open up the captor's loot pile. Alright, what do we got? We've got Belt of Mighty Constitution, Headband of Vast Intelligence, +4 Amulet of Natural Armor, +4 Ring of Protection, +5 Cloak of Resistance. Nice. Alright, well, that's the fight there. Good. That was probably the more difficult part of the combat, so we'll save up now that we've done that, and we should be able to take our time with the rest of this dungeon here.
A test of my ability.
And because it's Wild Gaze that we have to worry about, we shouldn't have to worry about too much beyond what we've just done. We just have to take out these guys now, which is relatively simple. Alright. Alright, Samuel's suffering quite a bit. We'll just back off. Alright, 0 HP, I guess. Alright, well, come on. Come on. Engage. Attack. Alright, Hamadryad. Interesting. Samuel went down, but that's fine. We'll live. Alright, let's go. Perfect. Alright. There we go. Take that. Anything on news, guys? No, not really. There is a secret door here, though. And it leads us to a pedestal, it seems. That gives us what? Gives us a knowledge world check. And gives us a buff of Cat's Grace. Not that we need it, but hey. It's still a buff that we can use. Grab those.
Their life ends here.
Alright. Let's deal with the poisonous fly trap, I guess. Simple enough. Alright. Samuel's probably gonna need a heal. Let's see. We should have a ton of them on our druid, which is good. Alright, let's pop some heals. Do we need any big heals? Let's give one to him. Let's give one to our healer here. Let's get some more healing for Steven. There we go. And I guess we'll pop one more for Samuel, just to be safe. There we go. That should do it. The fast healing will take over for the most part. Anything else here? Not really. Alright, we go down to this pathway here. And I think that's it. really. Well, once we clear out this area, we should be fine. The final floor of the Tenebrous Depths, I'd say. Pretty worthwhile, I'd say. Yeah. We got 2 doors. We'll go through this one to start with. See if there's anything here. Oh. A crack in space, still too narrow for you enter. It reeks of death, horror, and madness. Oh, so we've reached the pinnacle of the area. Well, aside from a few tidbits here and there, but that's besides the point. Oh, Ankos. That's not good. Let's get some shield buff going. Let's engage. Let's do a quick save just to be safe. Oh, hello. Alright, let's focus on this dude. Let's have Sundowner focus on the trap. There we go. Ah! Where's our wolf? Our wolf is somewhere in the mix somewhere. Oh, that's a lot of Anko. Alright, Compson, we need you on web duty, if we can. Back off. Oh, done. That wasn't too bad. That was actually really easy. But wait, where's our wolf? Oh, dead. Like instantly. The captor's death note. Alright, let's read the captor's death note. After 2 years in the Tenebrous Depths, I've come further than any before me, and have nearly reached my goal. A passage to the place where the spawn slumbers. But I fear that I'm lost. Not in the dungeon, no. In my own soul. 2 years I have spent in a place imbued with magic of madness. I've discovered all the strange and horrifying secrets of this place, and now I write in a vain charade, as if anyone will ever read these words. I have summoned a deadly beast from the abyss, and kept it on a tight leash. It waits in ravenous quiet for a chance to devour my soul. In my spare time, I taught it how to read and write in some of the languages I know. The monster's horrible visage is the last thing I see before I sleep, and the first thing I look upon when I awaken. What are you contemplating, Zarashi? When you first appeared inside the summoning circle, when I tore you from the astral plane, you shook with rage at the one who would dare subdue you. You were so different then, a wild predator, with but a single thought, the hunting of souls. Now I see something different in your eyes, something I cannot classify. Perhaps this final riddle is the last thing keeping me alive. I'm among the greatest dark wizards of my age, and here I am dying in fear. Before I ventured into Tenebrous Depths, I knew exactly who I was and what I wanted. Hundreds of times I've bathed my hands in blood, feeling no pang of conscience. I've sacrificed a dozen babes without a care. Many among the hundreds I've killed appeared quite innocent. But now, who am I now? Trapped within this crazy scheme to save the pitiful river kingdoms. They will be destroyed in one fell swoop, should the spawn ever awaken. For 2 years I have wandered this darkness, finding epitaphs of all the other would-be conquerors of the Tenebrous Depths. I have studied each closely, and I scarcely even noticed when I first began to pity them. And most absurd of all, yesterday I risked my life to save my daemon. It is a slave summoned for the exact purpose of protecting me. I saw Zirashi facing a horde of beasts from the depths, and I revealed myself to cover him with a magic shield. It was our greatest fight yet in the Tenebrous Depths, and it's a miracle that we both survived. It is time for my confession. I recognize what a monster I once was and repent. I now go to face Despawn, my head held high, and atone for the evil that I have done. But no, it will not be. Yes, I am but one step away from the end of the nightmare from the Tenebrous Depths, but I refuse to awaken. If I cannot be healed and become my former self again, then I will die before becoming someone else. Tomorrow, I will lift the subduing spell from my daemon. Then we shall see, Zerashi, how deeply you crave your master's soul. I shall perish utterly, but that will only be the beginning of my story. I will die with a smile on my face, inviting the spawn of Regongar to awaken to a feast of blood. That's ominous. Okay. Well then. Well, we've done what we came here to do. And it appears the captor has, he tried to redeem in his last moments. But, I guess the binding never did fall? Or he's just in a mad rambling and he didn't even realize he didn't even undo the binding. Whatever the case may be, the problem itself has been resolved. The 4 corrupted heroes have been killed, and the doorway to further exploration of the Tenebrous Depths is left open for us. Of course, our wolf doesn't seem to be happy that we, well, our wolf is dead, so, yeah. Price in descending order. Let's see, what you got? Nothing too fantastic. We'll leave you to your own devices. Let us talk with the dragon. I vanquished a captor and his daemon servant. Sometimes I wonder which was the servant and which was the master. Well, now both of them have met their end, and what remains of their souls will find their fate in Abaddon. A rush of madness has passed, and a veil of darkness has been drawn. I managed to go further than before into the dungeon, without the risk of becoming a puppet to the forces of evil. I've returned with some powerful items. I think they will interest you. I've killed the 4 fallen heroes. The path to the spawn of the beast is open. The dragon smells the air, as if sensing the enemy through the thick of the stone. Indeed. The shell has cracked. The monster is now vulnerable to the vengeful sword. Somewhere in the dungeon, a shroud is opened, leading to the very center of the egg. Go there, find it, and put an end to this ancient nightmare. Alright. Let's see if you have any supplies before I go anywhere. Price in descending order. We don't need that. We don't need a +5 light mace. Glaive can go. Great swords can go. Yep, everything's basically good. We don't need the 5 stud leather, +2, yeah. More loot. We'll keep the headband of vast intelligence, we'll keep the headband, or belts of mighty constitution, rings of protection we can sell, amulet, keep the cloak of resistance. We'll sell the belts here. Keep the ring. We'll keep the stag helmets. Cloak of resistances we can sell though. We'll sell these. And we'll offer the rest. There we go. What else can we do? Alright, deal. Price in descending order to start with. Alright, what sort of unique new items did you have to offer us? Absolutely nothing. Alright. Well, let's go see if we can deal with the Tenebrous Depths. I assume we can't, though, to be honest, so we're gonna quickly go over there, we're gonna go back, and yeah, go from there. I would assume it's a bit too small. So, yeah. We're going to quickly zoom over there, see if we need to do anything here. And if we can combat it, then I will. But if not, then we'll just leave it alone. I would assume it's a bit too small to enter because it did say that it's a bit too small to enter. No, we can enter it. Alright, well, before we do go then, let us load real quick. We're going to load over at the... Oh, we're at the autosave. Okay, no. Instead, we're going to go over to the Tenebrous Ruins. We're going to quickly rest, then we'll go over there once we're fully buffed up, and then we will engage the fight, or the final fight. Okay. Let's zoom over, and let's get going. This is going to be the final fight in the Tenebrous Depths. Let's hope we can win this. If not, well, we'll figure something else out. Whew. Alright, time for the... well, hopefully we can do it, but who knows. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Final rest at the table. Okay. Let's do this. Let's grab our wolf. He's coming with us, obviously. Okie dokie. And once we are organized, we will be ready to go. We are going to buff the absolute heck out of ourselves for this occasion, because we will need every tidbit of power that we can milk out of this.
We should move.
We'll start with the mutagen. Get the bark skin going. Alright. Hammer blow, defensive spin, combat expertise, dragon style, pummeling style. Let's go with pummeling style instead of dragon style for now. Alright, we'll get false life activated on Sundowner. We will get the heroism greater on Steven.
No mistakes.
My skills
All right,
absolute.
let's get remove. We're just gonna buff up as much as we can, basically. Okay, let's buff up. All right. Okay, now Monsoon. Invisibility communal. Resist energy. Communal of every type. Alright, protections. I'm going to be very disappointed if I can't enter there just yet. Alright. Get the True Seeing. Bless. And the Shield of Faith going. Sundowner. Mistral. Okay, now Thompson. Let's get his bark skin up on everybody. Okay, Samuel, Mistral, and himself. Magic Fang. Feather Step Mass. Amble Growth. Mage Armor. Shield. Blur on everybody. Alright. Alright, now Blur on Mistral himself. And Monsoon. Heroism on everybody next. Okay, Wolf. Sundowner. Mistral. Himself. And Monsoon. Protection from arrows communal. Alright. And I think we are good to go. This is 4th level spells. 4th level for greater invisibility. We are going to focus on Ray of Frost as our foci. We will have... Oh, we're going to have quite the fight, I suspect. So let's get ready for everything. Do a quick save. Let's hope I'm ready for this. Probably not, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be quite the fight. This is gonna be my 2nd time fighting this boss, and from what I know, you need to absolutely do everything here. Okay. Okay. Oh. Yep. I should have pre-buffed before here. This is the spawn of Rovavagug. It is speaking in tongues. Let us hope we are ready for this. Okay, we have a time to prep. Do a quick save.
I tire of waiting.
Alright, we're going to want the Blessing of the Salamander to give ourselves fast healing. On the Wolf as well. We're also going to want that on, I guess, Samuel? We're going to give invisibility to Samuel. Sundowner. Mistral. We're going to give everybody haste. Well, no, we're going to spawn an undead. Alright. 4, 5. Invisibility. Buff up. Alright.
I am never wrong.
Let's go. Time to deal with the spawn of Rovavagug. Activate shields. Okay. Alright, we're going to want Cloud Kill on this dude as immediately as we can. We don't want to go too far out, so we're going to ignore anything beyond here. Okay. He's going nuts. We want to get as much damage as possible. Oh, pain. Phantasmal Putrefaction. That's not fun. We will summon the Warpainted Skull so we get more barbarians going. Samuel is suffering, it seems. Who is being targeted currently? I think it's the wolf. I don't know who he's targeting yet. Alright, Mistral, Insane. Alright, Sundowner, we're gonna want to inflict the damage there. Alright, Sundowner's down. That's not good. Ow! Okay, Monsoon's suffering now.
This should do it.
Okay, Mental Blast. Okay, yeah, no, that's still not enough. Good gravy. Okay. we go. So Tactician to help us a little bit. Yeah, that's painful. Okay, so Steven is currently in a daze. Mistral is now up. We want to give her some buffer, so press in descending order. Okay. Let's get her a Raised Dead. Equip that. We're going to use Raised Dead on Sam. Oh, well, rip. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's load. Because that's death. That's not good. Okay, in that case...
It's time to act.
Okay, Monsoon, we need you on Empowered Metakinesis. We'll get the buffers going. Do the same. Alright. Samuel. We'll do 3... Alright, we'll do... Animate Deads. We want as much Animate Dead as possible. The more minions we have, the better. Let's just hope our luck's better, I guess. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I need to take a 5-minute break, and I will be back. See you guys in 5. Alright, I am back. I currently just have dinner, if anything, so... Let us see, what else can I do here? The most Stephen Armstrong can do is probably get displacement on everybody. Which works. Displacement will give 50% concealment, or mischance, which is pretty good. We can probably get some haste going. We already got feather step, so we're going to need haste, so we'll get the green wand. Alright, wand of haste. We got wand of find traps, which isn't going to help us. Wand of prayer is going to help us, though. We can get that going. Alright. Can activate this. Alright. Get the wyvern going. And I think this is as much prep as we're gonna get. We will get the shield spell going, actually. So, let's see, where's the shield spell? It's the first level spell, so down here, I guess. Or no, it's probably lower. Yeah, magic missile, we've got lead blades. Here we go, shield. Lead blades. All melee weapons you're carrying deals one size category larger. Yeah, let's use those. We can't use this here. Okay. Wand of Bane. We don't need that just yet, so... Alright, this is as much prep as we're gonna get. Let's hope it's enough. Alright, save. Alright, let's do this.
This will hurt.
Alright, Stephen is going to be taking the side here. Alright, there we go. We are going to want to intimidate here. Here we go. Alright, we're going to... Not that. We want to obsidian float if we can. We want to make it rough terrain for this dude as much as possible. Okay. Going to haste as well. Well, no, we're going to use this ability here. Okay. What else can we do? We can't really do much, can we? I guess haste is really the only option here, so... Haste. Haste as heck. Alright, we've got parasites going in. It's dealing over 80 damage to us, which is not good.
This will hurt!
Deal with these guys as much as possible. Get a shield going. Alright, come on. Alright, Mistral's in pain, so we want her to back off if we can. But we're probably not get away with that, so we actually need to get some heals going. Mass heals. So we're going to equip that. Steven is going to start using mass heals on everybody. Alright, focus with Steven on the center. Mass heal. Here we go. Boom. Everybody recovers, and there we go. Pain. Alright, Flesh of Nightmares are going to be an issue. We'll start focusing on the parasites to start with. Alright. Ow. Okay. Okay, if we can, we're going to get Mistral now. We're going to equip Mass Heal. Going to cast that on everybody within range that can reach. Alright, Monsoon, we're not sure why you're going in melee. Although, I guess you ran out of... Yeah, you've ran out of resources there. That's fine. And he goes down. Great. 'Cause roar. Okay. I mean, I guess I got Fireball, perhaps? That could work.
Out of my way!
Alright. Let's get everybody back off to the side here. There we go. Minimize the damage on one person. Alright, it appears an AoE is going on, so we want to avoid that if we can. So back off. Okay, 15 damage on everybody. That's fine. Okay. I guess let's stick to the maximize and just not focus on anything else. Okay, that's bad. We don't want to be in the range of that. We can avoid it. There we go. Alright, so it appears mind-affecting issues are in play here. Okay. Let's get the harm spell going, I guess. Alright, Mistral, we want you on heal duty. Let's get the buffer going. Focus on Steven. Buffer. Thompson. Ow. No, we want Mistral. Heal. Heal everybody. Come on. Oh no. Death. This is a really particular fight, jeez. Okay.
Out of my way!
My skills are absolute.
Okay, we'll have Steven focus on this here. We'll have him go here, the far end. There we go. Okay. Get the touch spell going. Mistral's fine there. But before we do that, we're going to want to buff her up. Like so. Tactician. Comson, we want you on rough terrain. Can help it. So we'll put there. Alright, who's... Alright, so we want the wolf over here, I guess. AoE wise. There we go. 18 damage, not that bad. Okay, Sundowner's there. Samuel's there. Mistral's here. We're gonna want her over on this end. There we go. Activate Bane. That's a lot of damage, jeez. Okay, Steven's in his own mode, so we'll leave him alone. Alright, we can get those guys. Oh! What's he doing? Ah! He's going to use that. Okay, let's get acid. Okay, so he's calling minions, I think. Okay, he's focusing. Alright, we'll get the web going. Alright. Comson's going to suffer a bit. That's fine. Pain. Okay, Mistral, we need you on heal duty. Equip that. Getting... Oh, wait, you can't use healing, so... Who can use healing? I guess Steven is the best course of action here. We focus on Mistral for the heal. There we go. Spawn of Revolvagug is doing big damage. Monsoon, you are just being a chaotic dude. Alright, heal. Ah, he's focusing the wolf. Have the wolf back off. Alright, there we go. Alright, heal up. Mistral is the foci. Come on. Come on. Oh. What's he doing? Who's he focusing on? I guess Samuel? No, he's probably focusing on a skeleton. No, he's focusing on Monsoon. Rip Monsoon. Oh dear. Alright, Corpse's Parasite. Rip this. Alright, Focus Heal Mistral. Ow! Okay. Pain. Okay, so we can't take Revolvagud yet. Alright. I've learned my lesson. Let's go to the autosave. We're not ready. I think it was the similar situation of, I've been through this similar situation before. I need to wait until I'm level 20 before I can fight this dude. Either that or level 17, but usually the best course of action is to address it after the Irovetti saga. So yeah. We can't fight him yet. That is the gimmick. Before we engage him another time, we are going to focus on leveling up. We need to hit level 17, I think, is the true trademark here. Which in hindsight makes sense. Okay. So we won't be able to address that just yet, unfortunately, but we did manage to take out a big bad, at the very least, so I'm not complaining. So the War on the River Kings is going to be an obvious thing that we're going to be targeting, but we'll wait on that. Okay, wait for the work to finish, repair the broken sword. Okay. Let us go to Trade Guard, and let's teleport back, and let's go deal with that Irovetti threat for him. Okay, we need to go to, where is it? Glenshire, I believe? Yep, Glenshire. We will be going to the mysterious shrines everywhere. Ancient Purse Part 6. Okay, let's load that. I guess we can save before we go. And it technically is an edict, so we're gonna have to reload that, so yeah. We'll save up at Glenshire, then we'll go to deal with the last thing. And it shouldn't take 10 minutes for us to deal with, so yeah. Should be fine. Alright, teleport to Glenshire. Let's do a quick save. And let's finally do the thing that we had intended to do. We're gonna help the locals of Pitax by provoking Irovetti in the meantime. Okay. We'll go up here this time. We'll go down. And it should... Oh, no, we failed that. Okay, so we need to reload again. Annoying, I know, but it needs to be done. Not like we got much of a choice. Oh, come on, Curator. Quit bloody failing me. I know you're the storyteller, but geez. Tell a good story. Come on. You know what? I got a better way. Let's save here. Here we go. And now we can go over. That'll make things a little bit quicker. Okay, nope. As you can tell, this is a tedium that I have to go through. Okay, come on. Okay, seriously. Success. We want a success, not a failure. Come on. Come on, storyteller. I know you got this. Is it already a failed attempt? Let me see. Oh! Okay, so it already was a failure anyways. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be like an obvious thing. Okay, never mind. Okay, Bartholomew's good on stats. We need Jathal on this, so we'll get a point in there. Well, we'll make it a 55, why not? No need to spend, crisis points unless it is actually a crisis. I am miffed that it didn't reveal itself, but whatever. I guess it's just a failure in general. Oh, what we got here? Visitor waits in the castle. Time to discuss the events related to that. Octavia and Regongar want to talk. We'll deal with that later. Alright, let us go down to the mysterious shrine, I guess? Nope, never mind. We'll avoid the enemies. Okay. Let us go. And finally, deal with the one thing we wanted to start with. The Pitax Riverbend.
Adventures can wait.
Our travels brought us to little town surroundings in pursuit of the dastardly river pirates, who have preyed on innocent merchants and travelers. It would have been nice to march in, knock some skulls together, and call it a day, but rumors suggested we were heavily outnumbered. Even worse, the villains have set up their camps in a defensible position, in sight of their boats, protected by the river. On one side, a thick forest on the other side, and sticky swamp on the third. Add in a bunch of sentries watching for intruders, and we were in trouble. Thank goodness our fearless leader had a plan. We threw caution to the wind and approached the camp. Why not? No need to be secretive about it. Ah, they are pirates. Okay, well. Pirates, pirates, pirates. Yeah, that's a lot of pirates. Okay. Well. Shield up. Okay. A lot of speed on them. Jeez. Okay. Let us get a paralysis going with the web. There we go. Phantasmal web. That'll help. Okay. Let's get some summons in. Ah, that's 286 damage. Jeez. It's a lot of damage.
Quickly.
Ah. A voice cuts through the din, roaring with such indignation that the fighting momentarily stops. What is going on here? Who dares attack my camp? The speaker is a suntanned woman wearing light blue traveling clothes with high boots. An embroidered heron adorns one of their sleeves. She draws her weapon and takes a menacing step forward. I don't know who you are, and any patience I had to hear your excuses is short-lived as you are. If you have something to say, make it good. Behind her you can see more combatants approaching, but you have a few moments before they arrive. Recall what you can about this woman's heraldry. The blue outfit and heron insignia indicate that this is an important member of the Riversong Trade House of Pitax, possibly a member of the controlling family. Joffrey Viscari leads Trade House, and this might be his sister, Renshala Viscari. As you look down at the enemies you've slain, it seems you haven't attacked a pirate. You've killed influential merchants. This is all a terrible mistake. The well-dressed woman glowers at you. Explain. Quickly. A playwright convinced us to hunt pirates in order to win the adoration of Pitax's common folk. You understand how appallingly stupid that sounds, yes? She rocks back on her heels, looking skyward, and mutters something exasperated under her breath before looking back at you. I'm Rishana Viscari of the Riversong Trade House, not a pirate. Be more specific. Who put you up to this? The playwriter Elamar Deshkamps told us about this camp. Renshala makes a disgusted sound. That man writes overblown dramas for a living, and you trusted him. What kind of fool would you have to be to... She trails off and peers at you more intently. Wait, are you Stephen Armstrong? I was warned that you might try something like this. She extracts a scroll from a tube and unrolls it for you to see. It clearly warns the Viscari family that raiders sent by you would soon threaten her shipments. Judge Kelvaway must be a bastard at times, but he sure knew you would attack my convoy. Give me a good reason I shouldn't throw your corpses to the eels. This is very clearly a setup, but I have nothing more to add. Either you believe me or not, make your choice. Renshala considers your arguments. No matter how much I may want you dead now, it wouldn't be a justice. I suspect there's more going on that I need to understand first. Here. She hands you the scroll from the magistrate. Use this to solve your mystery. Whether it leads you to Pitax or hell, I care not. For now, leave me space to bury the dead. And should I see you again, may the gods show you more mercy than you've shown today. Yeah. So we've been set up. I think we need to confront Aymar and deal with the overzealous man properly. But I think that's going to take some time because, well, we go to Pitax. A whole army of mean-looking guards awaited Pitax's gates. They were led by a pompous buffoon named Walsh Kellaway, the Pitaxian magistrate no less. Leave now, your highness. King Irovetti's orders, he said. We politely asked Walsh to let us enter. Alas, one can't get anything in this life with the help of mere politeness. The magistrate didn't even bother answering, but his eyes grew even more impudent, and his smile more contemptuous. Then we kept what remained of our dignity and turned away. So it seems we won't be able to confront Elamar just yet. But at that point in time, there is probably going to be one instance where we deal with him, but that is going to take us time, I'm sure. Alright. At the very least, we can explore these various areas, but we're not going to be exploring them too heavily. Instead, we're just going to go back to the Giggling... Well, do we go to the Giggling Hill? You know what? No, let's not. We're going to save our breath for another time, I guess. Okay. Let's go along here. Let's see if there's anything else that we can grab. Not really, I would assume. Yeah, just random assortments here and there. We're just going to explore what we can. Alright, we're left with the mysterious shrine here, but... honestly, we're going to leave the mysterious shrines for later. I think it's time we head back. And we're going to go to Glenshire real quick. We're going to go back to the capital. After we check out this Kingdom Edict here. See what's going on. The Wrath of the Forest. We'll get Valerie on that immediately. She's got an 80% chance to do it, so that's good. And let's go. Let's go back to Tuskdale. Enter. Let's go into the throne room. And let's finish off the stream, I guess. Or at least get a few edicts done before we do end off. Because we got a few more minutes left, I think. Alright. Remember those books from Maestro Janusz's study? We hope to find something about our past in them.
Well, we did. And I'm kind of sorry we looked.
We actually found something, but it's a sensitive conversation. We'll wait for you in the palace garden, nearing the viewpoint. Okay. So they might have found their family. Interesting.
No matter the curses the denizens of the First World cast upon you, no matter what cruel tactics that they use, you repel them with valor. Bravo, Your Highness. Accept this humble gift as a sign of gratitude from your subjects.
Whatever Nerissa has planned, I'm sure we can handle it. Each of her attacks is stronger than the last, but we've been getting stronger too. In any case, it won't be long. Why do you think the attacks keep getting more dangerous? I think Nerissa's been playing with us. If she attacked at full strength a few years ago, when the Baronry of the New America was still in its cradle, we couldn't possibly have endured. I bet she still needed to keep us alive for something, but now that we've lost our usefulness, she's decided to finish us off.
I have a different theory. This curse from the Bald Hilltop is an unstable portal, a bridge between Golarion and the First World, and the more it is used, the more firmly anchored it becomes, which allows Nerissa to send through more and more powerful armies. I think you're both right. The stability of the portal does play an important role in increasing power of Nerissa's attacks. However, it is true that she allowed the Baronry of New America to get on its feet, at least when it was newly formed. How soon until Nerissa will bring the full power of our armies down upon us? I assume her strength has nearly reached its peak. We may not be there yet, but the next assault will surely be especially dangerous. Can we use the portal on the Bald Hilltop to get to the First World and battle Nerissa, perhaps? Alas, not yet. The passage between worlds is not reliable. we can't be sure of where it will take us, or if it will activate at all. Such is the nature of unstable first world portals. Such a portal is unreliable, even for the denizens of the first world. We only see a small portion of the hordes that Nerissa sends through the portal to attack us. Nerissa doesn't care what happens to the countless who go missing. However, with each attack, the portal becomes more and more stable. I would imagine that soon the passage will become a steady bridge between Golarion and the First World. We only need to wait for that moment to attack. Well, we must prepare for Nerissa's attack then.
We will prepare well. Let's just let her try to come at us again. We'll beat her back to where she came from. I'll cap our victory by writing a song about her, a really funny and embarrassing one. Everyone in the First World will be singing it to her. Alright, before we wrap off, I think we're going to go outside into the main square specifically, and we're going to talk with Regongar. We're going to talk with Regongar and I forgot her name. Lilissa, something like that. Octavia, that's it. So we're going to talk to Regongar and Octavia to handle their quests, which is going to take some time, but it shouldn't be that bad. Okay. Where are they? They are... oh, over by there. Okay, let's go. Octavia pensively fiddles with the small metal trinket while she waits. It takes her a moment to notice you as you approach. Oh, hi. It seems we haven't been properly introduced. Allow me, Octavia della Finori, heir to a noble title, a family manor, even a coat of arms with a motto. With a sad smile, Octavia shows you a trinket she was playing with. It's a fibula, decorated with a coat of arms, a butterfly and an arrow. At the bottom you see the motto, served solely by conscience. What about Regongar? Did you learn anything about his past? Yes, but he'll tell you everything himself. So you're from a noble family? I could hardly believe it myself, but there's no doubt. I'm the missing daughter of the Marchioness della Fioni. Missing. That's what they're calling it. How did you discover this? It took a lot of work. After going through Jarnus's ledgers, not only did we find information about art purchase, we found a wealth of other data as well. Connections, suppliers, meeting places, but tracking it all down ourselves would have required crossing half of the River Kingdoms and all across of Numeria, and we couldn't abandon you. So we did the boring but practical thing, like kings or their entourage might do. We hired a team of sleuths to follow the trail, and they found everything. Who bought us, who we'd been sold to, and where we were from. Finding my family was relatively easy. The Marchioness was already looking for me herself. They just needed to pull a few pieces together to realize I was the missing heir of the Della Fioni family. On the other hand, Reg's tribe is to be found with a looking glass, but it's no matter. We certainly paid them well for their trouble. Do you know where to find your family? It isn't one, really. The Della Fioni family was waiting before I was born. My mother's the last one. She's living in Pitax in a small town house. I'm going to pay her a visit, and I'd like you to accompany me. Fine. I'll travel with you to Della Fioni Manor. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Alright, Regongar. Regongar stands beneath a tree, gloomily looking down on the city below. Ah, there you are. Well, we found my tribe. Now we just have to go have ourselves a friendly chat. The half-orc clenches his fists. And what about Octavia? Did you learn anything about her family? We did.
turns out she's... Stop. Nope. I'm shutting up. That's her news to tell you. How did you end up figuring it all out? Oh, that's another story entirely. We looked through Jarnus's books for a while, found where he brought us, to who helped us. We got all we could from them, but checking up on the information would have meant traveling all across Numeria and half of River Kingdoms. As you might recall, I wasn't exactly quiet here at the time. Not that it ever is, right? But you know, we'd never leave you to clean a mess like that yourself. We ended up hiring a pretty brave crew, headed by a good scout. We can't do everything ourselves, right? They pulled some strings, followed some leads, and figured out everything for us. Well, almost everything. The most important parts, Octavia and I will find out ourselves when we pay our families a visit. Are you looking for revenge? Not sure what I want yet. Maybe, maybe not. Might be enough just to look at these freaks to be sure. Nature's punished them for well enough without me. I'm really just looking for some closure, that's all. So who's your tribe? The sewer rats. Wait, no, that's not it. The crab lice? The thread-bedded moles? Man, I just can't seem to remember. Oh right, the dung pigs. Fine, fine. They call themselves the Sharp Fangs, and for good reason. Regongar grins, displaying his teeth. Smaller than orcs, but still large and sharp. They have kids with orcs to strengthen their blood. Not bad, huh? They breed themselves like pedigree cattle. So I've really been sold twice. First by my orc sow of a mother, who took some gold to push me and my brothers out, never to see us again. Then my father chose which of us to keep and which to sell to the slavers. Treated us like animal my whole life. I'm surprised I'm not barking on all fours. You don't bark, though. You go straight for the throat. Everyone who's helped make you an animal will regret it bitterly. A cruel smirk plays across Regongar's face. That's for sure. Right, that scum will get what they deserve. Alright, let's go meet your tribe then. Okay, so we got No Man's Slave, and yeah. But we're not going to worry about that today, or right now. We've got bigger fish to fry and probably edicts to handle. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to end it off. As much as I'd like to continue, probably go for an hour or two, but yeah, I'm good. I want to keep to a schedule of 3 to 4 hours after all, and if I go any longer, the download time on YouTube is probably going to be hellish, so yeah. I digress. I think we did pretty well, all things considering, and yeah. Let's go about ending it up. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see more stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my Twitch streams, you can check down in the link below in the description, or you can search me up at FYMyPawn. Yeah. For those of you on Twitch, follows are always appreciated. The more follows I have, the more content I can give you guys. If you're coming from YouTube, welcome. If you see in the bottom left corner of the screen, there is the follow tab. Once I hit 50 and get 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to get affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys more content. So yeah. If you want to catch the older streams, you can check out my YouTube. There is a link down below in the Twitch. Alternatively, you can search me up on YouTube at FYMyPawn, because I've got a lot of videos there, like over 100, so I'm sure one of those is gonna, strike your fancy and something worthwhile looking into. But yeah, if you want to see my more recent content, you can check out my Twitch. It lasts only for 7 days, so if you want to watch just something, that is the fastest way to do so. I would recommend either, but it's really up to you guys' choice. Follows and yeah, just follows are mostly appreciated, so. Because once I get that, I can give you guys more options, basically. So yeah. I think that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did, and I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.